gotta put some pants on. Okay.
Lordy.
Why would I wear pants? I'm at home.
Yeah, exactly.
It's been so long, and this is how we're starting it. Okay.
Of course, exactly. Hello.
Hello. And it's Knights with a K.
Yes. Yeah, this game has been pretty much in production hell, and they never thought it would actually get made because rumors were abounding about this game existing and trying to be developed for like a decade. And now it's finally out.
It's been living rent free in the heads of Shazam and Spoonie for months now, I gotta say. But
I only a model. Oh yeah. Oh, there's gonna be knees like you wouldn't believe.
No, right, we're putting our tokens and such on.
Yeah. Hey!
Oh,
hey!
no.
Rude! Knights down! Knights down! Your villainy goes up to max! Your villainy goes up to max, you saboteur!
I'm playing Lancelot, it's in character.
You want to go through get the setup thing on my end here as well? Place a map. Oh, I've got the setup rule book in front of me here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I gotta say though, from the start, this board is kind of inconvenient already.
Oh,
where you have to stack everything on top of each other. Still, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the pieces, the tokens.
Thank
that's already like.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got a card.
I got a card.
Mm-hmm.
These are out in the open, I presume?
Yeah, starting quests. I believe at any point you can have 2 quests. If yeah, that's what it is. And if you ever don't have a quest, you must always have a quest. Is how it works in this one. So if you ever have if you ever have 0 quests, you always get a new one, even without going to Camelot. You just get it.
By the way, should we establish where, which direction we're going to be going in turn order? Clockwise. Okay.
Yeah. No. Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
we actually have different skills depending on the character.
No. So it's all the same. What do you mean by different? On the far left, on the far left column. Mhm. Pressing on martial skill, my choice. Yeah, if everyone looks, if you all look at your quests as well, so all the red things are considered martial, all the blue ones are considered spiritual, all the green ones are considered courtly, and all the yellow ones are considered courtly, and green ones are considered wilderness. So anytime it asks for a martial check, or will tell you like one martial skill of your choice, then it's talking about those colors. So colors of skill does kind of matter and pay off a little bit.
Okay, and you said 3, correct?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
As an aside, just for a second, it's nice to see everyone in chat coming back around like this. It's good to see you
Yeah.
guys.
Hey everyone.
It's been a good while.
All right. Yeah. So we got skills. We got a renown place. We got a standee place. Encounter decks have been shuffled. Separate the. Did you separate the location cards? We need to separate the location cards. Number of players +1. Because there's the special ones. Is this it? Encounters, right? I think the locations are all in encounters. These are the. Oh no! It's these things. Yeah. The cave. So the cave of Merlin is a location, right? Instead of having the. Yeah, so we need to have number of players +1 of location cards and shuffle them into the encounter deck. That way you'll never. That. Mm-hmm. Yes, you'd be able to flip it and then just place it on top. And then stack it on top of the deck itself because it's considered an encounter. Shuffle them first. That way we don't know what they are. And you're adding 6. Number of players plus 1. Yeah. And then shuffle that. Exactly. There we go. Now we have our encounter done. The feature deck. Oh yeah. Wait. I'm clockwise of you. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you're right. Holy crap. Okay. Mine. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm like, hang on. I'm seeing ghost players. Yeah, I see. Okay. Mine is Bandit in the Mountains. Ruthless bandits plague the Cambrian hills. Setup: place your quest markers on every mountain in the region of Cambria. Encounter: when you reach each location, have a standard encounter and then remove your quest marker. When all 3 markers have been removed, the bandits are overthrown. Off to Cambria. Oh, yeah. Okay. So because this is my first quest, I'm going to use my quest 1 markers for it, and for my second quest, I'll use my quest 2 markers. Right. Okay. Mountains of Cambria. There we go.
I mean, I knew it was in the past. I didn't know it was in the Cambrian period.
Oh, don't block. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Because the difficulty modifier. Yeah. And this one. At least until the end of the game. All right. Thanks for being on that, Jack.
That's a little flip. Yeah. I, playing as the noble Sir Lancelot, have been given a quest by King Arthur to hunt a massive boar tearing through the forest of Logres. I'm to be placing my quest markers on 3 different forests in Logres, and when I reach them, have a standard encounter. When all 3 of them are removed, the boar is slain. Gain a destiny, wilderness skill of my choice. Yep. On the forests in Logres. Let's slap anything. We'll have 1 near there. 1 over here. I'm assuming these are forests. Oh, sorry. Right. Okay. And okay. And that'll do for me. I've chosen the sword and the shield, magic, and hunting skills myself. By the way.
Oh yeah, skills. I forgot to mention I got sword and shield, honor, and nature lore. I think that's pretty in character with Gawain.
All right. In terms of skills, I have no idea what's in character for Dame Enid, so I chose the skills that nobody else picked: warfare, diplomacy, and hunting.
Nice.
You fool! I took hunting myself.
Oh, you did? Oh, I thought you did take that. Yeah. No, I mean, I thought Jackson did it. I think it switched at some point. All right. In terms of quest, then French delegation. You have been chosen by the king to deliver a missive of great importance to the Princess of Benwick. Setup: place your quest mark in Benwick, Brittany. Encounter: when you reach Benwick, have a standard encounter. Afterwards, the princess receives your message, gain 1 destiny, 1 courtly skill of your choice. I don't know if it's either or both.
Okay.
Yeah. So where is the quest marker that this is a okay.
Yeah, because it's your first quest.
And there's the Bedwick, I believe is Bedwick. That's right here. There it is.
Hmm.
I have, let's see. Demon of the Swamps. The wizard Merlin asks you to hunt a demon plaguing the swamps of Logris. And it says, setup. Have another player place your quest marker on a Logris swamp. And then place one of your own quest markers on a different Logris swamp. Encounter. When you reach each location, have a standard encounter and then remove your quest marker. When both markers have been removed, the demon flees to the netherworld. Gain 1 destiny and 1 spiritual skill of your choice. And I chose shield and sword, or sword and shield, wisdom and cunning.
Cool.
So,
I chose 4 skills then. Sword and shield.
I don't even know what my quest markers are. Well then,
Right hand.
Sure, whoever wants to grab it, go for it. And then I'm supposed to place another one somewhere else.
At the top left corner of the board, off the coast of Scotland, is where the index of the 6 different iconography is. Right in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh, here's the other.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sure.
Here's the other thing, guys. With this game, it has a time limit of 12 turns, which you can see on the far edge here, and each age.
All right. Oh wait, we're in the middle now. Which one is it on? Oh, it points. Oh, okay. It doesn't go directly on top of it.
Just so it doesn't cover it, which makes sense. Although, yeah, because you can have, you could technically have a second quest, Morgan. So you want to use the number 2 for if you ever get a second quest. Yeah.
Wait, then what's my? Oh, right.
So before we move on,
Grand Quest. There's a couple other things.
Before we move on,
H cards and Grand Quest.
Sorry, before we move on, apparently there are some people in the chat saying that they can barely hear us.
Oh, okay.
Like everyone else.
The guests. Asking to boost gain on the guests, apparently.
All right. Hello. Testing. Chat.
Greetings.
Hello.
Of our chat. Hail and well met. Okay.
Neat.
No, I'm going to Brittany.
I'm going to Cambria, whatever. So 8 age cards. We have first age face up. Quest and treasures, shuffle them. Miscellaneous, destiny. Did all that, and then Grand Quest. So Grand Quests are here. So there's a certain number of them. Oh, careful with shuffling because there's ones per age. Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna flip them. Yeah. Okay. Hey, it's the one of the age we want. Fantastic. Okay. The rulebook has a pronunciation
Hey!
guide in the back, but nice. So see where the Grand Quest deck. You see where the Grand Quest deck was over here. You see those.
Like any good Arthurian tale, really what we're doing is just set up at this point before we get into any of the action.
Yeah. Damn.
And Benwick and Brittany, I also can do that.
3 to 4 play. What's the max player count for this? Does it because it says 3 to 4 play? It says 1 to 4, but yeah, whatever. We're playing past
no.
that. So
I think that's referring to specifically if you're only playing with 3 to 4 players versus.
no, well, I'm saying the rulebook says 1 to 4 players, but it's fine if we're playing the number of people that we are. But I think it means like in our instance 3+. Also plays playing Grand Quest marker in Benway.
Yeah, but is there another quest marker?
Oh, where the other quest markers go? Oh, we're using those. I think we may picked up a stack, or we need to clone them because the other ones are for the different ages, right? So it should only be the one. It should only be the ones for the crown. So we need to like duplicate it somehow. There we go. Oh, too many. and we don't want the grail ones. Yeah. we don't want the grail ones yet. Just the
Hey, this
just the crown ones.
banhammer is getting a workout tonight.
Yeah, jeez. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, no. Not the grail ones, the crown ones, because we're not in the grail age. We're in the golden age. Yeah, I'll put this one down.
And the fourth one,
Yeah, Benwick.
Benwick.
Yeah.
Right here. Yep, there we go.
Sweet. Right. Did people get a chance to read the Grand Quest? Okay. Right. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Could you also clone one of the dice? So we have like
Yeah.
Thank you.
And yeah, and the tournament threshold for your martial skill check is 4. Sorry, what's the roll off for? Oh, I rolled a 4.
You're supposed to say roll initiative.
Ha.
Jackson.
Yep. And we should read and Noah, when you want to start us off by reading entry 1000 before we fully start taking a turn to start off the Golden Age. Yeah. It's hard. Yeah, it's hardcover too. Mhm. Nice.
Alrighty. So,
All right, so who got the
we
high
were
roll?
continuing to roll for initiative. Did
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. That's a 2.
all right? On me, it's 6.
Yeah, that's the high roll.
Here it is. Yep.
That's a 1.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you remember the wealth
Okay.
levels from Arabian Nights? How they impact your movement?
Not at all.
Kind of.
Yeah. It's the same thing effectively. Just whatever your highest point of renown is impacts your movement.
Okay. So 3, and that's okay. Let's see. So I start here. 1, 2, 3.
Cool.
I landed 3 swamp.
I just move the location cards off to the side here so they're not the. Yep, that's it. Oh hey.
Okay.
It will specifically say so. First, you need to read
There it is.
And when you draw it, you read 2610, and it will tell you kind of like a preamble first. And you get to keep this card, and whatever age it is you arrive in, gold, grail, or war, the blue, red, and you can go to any time. You'll get a different story based on whatever time it is you go to Merlin's Cave. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. But you still read here 2610, or someone reads that. Okay. Yeah.
I'd love to read it, but yeah, I don't have the book.
Well, so you always want someone else to read for you, but I can start taking screenshots and posting them in our Discord so that people can have a chance to read. I'll just grab my phone
Okay.
camera and post it.
Either way. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Uh,
So the owls are not what they seem. What is a destiny point?
No, it's not a
This
destiny
token,
point.
I
It's a
can say?
+1 marker. I don't know if they have. Yeah. No, that's not even destiny. I don't think they put destiny points in this. I think we're meant to use the little marker, like the countdown things that we have to calculate our destiny. Yeah, it'll do. It's just to remind you that if you do go there, regardless of anything, you will get a destiny. You will get a destiny point.
Okay.
So it's a little cookie of like, hey, if you
So yeah,
do this,
right now
you really want to go
I
there.
went in the right direction because I'm going towards that, and I have a
Mm-hmm.
choice. I can go to meet French people, or I can go to meet Merlin. So
Mhm.
decisions.
One will throw cows at you. The other will educate you about words like the to and fro and stop and go. That's what makes the world go round. That movie sucks.
Probably.
Yeah, the destiny points are meant to be shield tokens, which we don't have in this mod.
Where was I? Oh, going
Yes.
to.
Yeah.
Wasn't it up there though? 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Aha! But
Oh,
with a
no.
feature of
That's not good.
features, yeah. Aha! So
Oh,
we
I'm
don't have to use the
screwed.
crazy. We don't have to use the crazy matrices anymore. The cards themselves just tell you. So you, anytime you draw just
Ooh,
a standard
neat.
card like this, yeah. Now you have the tag for what it is: enchanted and fairy. So is that 2140?
2104. Yep.
2104. Sorry, I was reading it upside down. Who wants to read that? Because I can take a screenshot of it. Okay. Yeah. No, I'll yeah, I'll take a like Jack. Did you want to read that one?
It's okay.
I'll take a
Sorry, I'm just
Okay.
trying my best to keep my
No.
eyes on the things.
Yeah. Okay. I'll let you do that then for now. Okay. I've got this one then. You wake in the middle of the night. So 2104. Okay. You wake in the middle of the night to find yourself beside a secluded stream, somehow separated from your retainers. As you look around in surprise, you scratch an itch on the bridge of your nose and realize that your nose feels much larger than normal. Looking down into the brook, you are shocked when you glimpse your reflection in the moonlight. Through some unsettling magic, your head has been replaced with that of a donkey. You immediately become beast form. So grab the status effect beast form and place a marker on that. Mhm. It should be It's in alphabetical order. So once you have the search thing, it'll have an arrow to go to the right to click the card number. Don't do that. Just click on search. You got it? Okay. For 2 turns. Mm, mhm, mhm.
All right, I
So
think I understand.
oh yeah, there's a fair amount. Yes. Um but yeah, that's the first Ass effect. So just read that, and it will go away on its own after X number of turns. Okay. Next, you have little time to consider this transformation when another outlandish sight meets your eyes. On the opposite bank of the stream, a lady lovelier than any flower rises from slumber, dressed in oddly pristine finery for one sleeping on the ground. Seeing you, her eyes widen in delight rather than horror. What heavenly creature is this? Besides, rarely have I beheld such beauty. You glance around uncertainly to make sure that she is referring to you, and for a brief instant you are sure that you can hear stifled laughter from somewhere behind you. Meanwhile, the woman beckons you once more, an adoring expression on her face. You may either remain with the lady or seek out the source of the laughter. Morgan, make a choice.
Stay with a fairy or stay with something even more dangerous than a fairy. Look, I know my fair share of Arthurian myth, and being around a fairy is never a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
I will go seek out whatever this laughter is.
The other laughter is probably more fair. He's trying to prank you. Let's see. Um. Okay. Here we go. You decide the unseen spectator may know more about your transformation than this besotted lady, so you dash towards the source of the laughter. A berry bush rustles as if a person is inside, but all that emerges is an unnaturally large moth. You chase after the moth for some distance and finally swat to the ground, where it lands in the form of a young dark elf. Why do you give chase, you chivalrous ass? He asks, smirking. Were you not pleased with what you saw before you? This is a bit tawdry, true, but a good enough jape. And my master Oberon desires that his lady Titania's attention be diverted this night, as he assaults the castle of a noblewoman whom she favors. Play the part I've given you, and you will earn Puck's friendship. Ah, it's Puck, eh? You may use cunning to persuade Puck to change you back, asterisk, or asterisk. You may use enduring hardship to agree to remain a donkey and court Titania. Alternatively, if you have story token 7, which you don't have, you may remind Puck of his promise to do you no harm and demand to be released from the spell. So you don't have that. So you can either use cunning to persuade Puck to change you back, or enduring hardship to remain a donkey and court Titania.
Oh. Well, first I've disconnected, so I'm trying to get back in. Hold on. Who sent me the invite? Might be because I'm inside the game already. I think. Nope.
I know.
Let me see if I can exit the game and rejoin.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, I sent you an invite just in case as well. In either case, Do you have a preference for what you want to do so I can continue to read the passage? Try to persuade Puck to change you back.
Well, I don't believe I have indoor hardship is the thing.
Yeah. Mhm.
Then yeah, I'll see about choose a color. White. Okay. So then yeah, I will try and convince them, I guess.
Okay. Mhm. Yeah. If you have cunning, yeah. Does beast form give you cunning, or it gives you wilderness or something? I think it, yeah. Whereas wilderness, even though you don't have any skills in it, endure hardship is a wilderness check, so you would be taking the better of two.
I guess. I guess we'll do that.
Okay.
Okay.
So roll. Mhm.
So a 1 and a
All right.
6.
And a 6? Okay, well, 6 is definitely the highest thing you could have rolled on there. You only needed a 3. So you agree to serve your designated part in Puck's scheme, and so you return to Titania. With practiced flattery and artful coyness, you keep her enraptured until the sun rises. You hear no more from Puck, but when you return to your camp, you find a rare treasure in your pack. Gain 1 destiny. Mhm. Yeah, that will be the point tracker. Mhm. Next, gain gain 1 rank of romance or villainy, your choice.
Uh, Romance, I guess.
Okay. Mhm. Typically speaking, you want to kind of hedge your bets on one of those 3 traits because that will get you to the fastest form of movement within it. If you're gonna be villainous, go full on mustache twirl. If you're gonna be romance, go after everyone. And 1 treasure. If you were betrothed, gain 1 rank of villainy. You're not, so you don't need to worry about that because you would technically, you know. Mhm. Ooh, what the hell does that do?
So that will make beast form go away now.
Oh, no way! Lucky. What does it say?
All right.
Let's return sass face. Yeah, cool. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Of the feature, I have the little flags right below it. Yeah. Mhm. You got it. Honestly, I much prefer the reaction matrix is fun to be able to like drink the fire, but I really like just how clean this is. You and your retinue draw up to a jousting field outside of a small village. The onlookers cheer their champion, Sir Melior de Logres, who prepares to tilt with Sir Gilbert the Bastard. All right. As the jousters charge forward, you notice Melior's squire close his eyes and fold his hands in prayer. You turn your gaze back to his lord, only to see Gilbert's lance shatter without even striking Meliot's shield. For his part, Meliot strikes Gilbert's shield soundly and knocks him onto his back. A minute later, Sir Meliot rides over to you with his pious squire. "This is Ethan," he says, "the best squire you'll ever meet." As Meliot trots away, an elderly woman wanders past with a basket of fruit. She stumbles, spilling the basket's contents, but the fruit lands as gently as any feather. "Not a single bruise," remarks the woman as she gathers up the fruit. You turn to see Ethan's eyes close, his hands again folded in prayer. "Dark magic!" shouts another young squire as he runs over. "You performed the same witchcraft against my knight, Sir Gilbert. Don't deny it." You may defend Ethan against the young squire's accusations, or you may oppose Ethan's use of supernatural power as a form of cheating during the tournament. All right. All right, 1535. And the first chapter of all these encounters is always a choice before you go into the actual skill. Okay, you may use honor to confront Sir Meliot regarding his squire's power, or you may use sword and shield to attack Ethan. Meliot. Yeah. Melio, yeah. Roll it. Yep. 5. You needed a 3. So you're good. You leave the young men quarreling and seek out Sir Meliot. The knight greets you warmly, but he notices a serious expression on your face and asks if aught is amiss. You mention the accusations of dishonorable interference leveled against Ethan and report that you witnessed Squire's powers firsthand. Meliot frowns. "I thought I was merely fortunate," he said. "So I did not see what was right before me. I will see to it that the lad harnesses his power for good, and not to win me any more tournaments, I assure you." Satisfied, you rejoin your retinue and enjoy the festivities. Gain 1 destiny. Then gain 1 courtly skill of your choice. And again, that naturally means if you have a courtly skill, you can move it up along the track. You can level it up or train it. Yes. Okay.
Dude, no cheating.
Yeah. And 1 rank of divinity. Yeah.
Doing okay over there, Morgan?
Doing my best.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
All right. Yep. I'm gonna take this squire and this one here. That way we can shuffle them when we run out. Okay, where do I want to be going? I got my. Well, yeah, gotcha. I want to be going that way, and I've got movement 3. Where the hell am I? There I am. Okay, yeah, there we are. Okay. I guess so 1, 2. I'll come up here as well then, to the city. And I will grab. Yeah, I'll grab an encounter here. Aha! Ooh, it is okay. So this is where we get our first location card. So this is a location that is based on the age that we're in. So if you take a look here, we're in the golden age. This will change as we go around the table and ages pass. And it's based on where I end up is also what I get. So this is abandoned ruins, but it's abandoned ruins in the golden age. and they're going to be abandoned ruins. I believe I'm in a city. Yeah. So abandoned ruins in a city. So 2209 in the Golden Age.
You just found some old building in a city. Good job.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Bye,
So
Felicia.
you entered the City of Doors.
Oh, I am so. You told me no. I'm going in.
Oh lordy.
This can only go well. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
the
now
second.
there is a problem.
Oh.
Nobody can hear you
I can hear him.
The chat
in
apparently
the
can't.
stream.
Oh.
They haven't heard a single thing you said.
Damn it.
I've got the
We
stream open
hijacked
now.
the-
If you could say a word or a few, Spoony.
Critical and Raw said that they can hear you, but I don't know. Is anyone else listening to the?
Okay, so this is something of a disaster. I think the live stream can hear me now. We have been going all this time, and I have been muted.
Perfect. Perfect.
We're doing it live. We got this.
This live stream sucks.
Can you tell we're out of practice here?
Yeah. Hi, everybody.
I'm a bit out of practice. It's been a while. Hello, everybody.
Yeah. So they have no idea. Like I just said, I'm going through an archway. Bye,
They have not heard the quest that I have been reading to Shazam, so I will not read it again. I will simply let him choose what he wants to say. Do you remember what the options were, or do you want me to read them again?
It was either I will use might and right to do what I want. I will take things with balance, or I need only be chaste and pious. This seems like it's one of the three versions of renown as far as like what I'm going to get out of it, or what.
That's
might be
pretty much.
tested.
It's either you'll seize every opportunity, you will weigh your choices carefully,
Mm-hmm.
or you need no other fate. You need no other providence than God Himself. Yeah.
Even though I totally just yeeted myself into a Fey portal, I will weigh all choices fair and evenly, except for this one.
Okay, so you're gonna choose weigh your options carefully.
Yes.
Okay, I got to go to a third entry in the book here, 1609.
Short form.
Oh,
Our good Sir Gawain decided to yeet themselves into the ethereal plane
damn right
for
I did.
some goddamn reason.
There was a mysterious portal that appeared in front of him. A townsfolk warned him not to enter. He ignored this warning and leapt into the portal, where a fey voice told him that great power awaited him if only he would seize the opportunity, and what did he want to do? So he said he's going to choose his options carefully. So be it, says the voice. Tell me whither thereby... It's Arthurian speak.
Yeah.
So be it, says the voice. Tell me whither nearby thou wouldst have me send thee, and I will bring thee with neither risk nor reward. You have scarcely formed a response in your mind when your view abruptly changes and you find yourself returned to the terrestrial realm. Exactly where you intended to be. Gain one destiny and move to any space in the current region.
Perfect. All right. Why do people not like this? I guess they never returned because they just got teleported slightly away.
Okay, allow me to bring everyone up to speed in the live stream. I'm going to repeat myself a little bit here. This is Tales of the Arthurian Knights, which is a spiritual sequel to Tales of the Arabian Nights. It's got a lot of fixes. Tales of the Arabian Nights is a good game, but very flawed. It's got some issues. Arthurian Nights fixes a great many of those flaws, in my opinion. At least it has so far. So now what we're going to do, you're going to hear us read quests as we move throughout the realms of Britain, and we're going to make choices to fulfill those quests or not. That's basically the entire game. We move, we fulfill a quest, we keep going. I'm very sorry for the...
Thank you, Flower Sunshine.
I'm very sorry for the difficulty in hearing me, that we went 45 minutes plus without any... Oh, God.
People thought I was you.
Yeah.
This is why we talked in the stream a little bit. Yes.
Yep.
All right. Okay. So, Jackson, Sir Lancelot. I believe. Thank you, Flower Sunshine, and thank you, Big Jack Films. Thank you for the kind words. I'm not doing great, but we're improving.
Yeah.
At speed. Okay. As some of you may recall, I have been on my way for a hunt, a great hunt. So I am marching my way through the woods, and while Dame Bradamante is over there having a romantic interlude with Titania, I'm out here hunting for a boar, hopefully not shaped with a beast form, Morgan La Bradamante.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So I will draw a card for you. Flip. You encounter a giant.
A giant.
It's a windmill.
Sorrowful giant.
Okay.
Shane, you want to do this one?
Yeah. What's the passage number there?
1902.
All right. There. You feel a sudden gust of wind, so you head towards a nearby hill to find shelter. Another gust of wind nearly knocks you off your feet. The wind seems to emanate from the other side of the hill, so you climb to the top and peer down. That is when you discover that the gusts of winds are merely the size of a lone giant. You ask the sad fellow what's wrong, and he looks up at you with tears in his eye. "Oh, hello, little one," he says. "My name is Con, and I have been issued a challenge by Finley, another giant, whom I have never met." Con sighs again, but you plant your shield in the ground to keep yourself from being swept down the hill by the blast of air. "I know what you're thinking, little knight. I'm a big lad, so why not just fight him? The reason is love. A long time ago, I met a lady named Ain, the most beautiful creature I've ever laid eyes on. My fighting made Ain sad. She made me promise never to lift my fists in anger again. Since that time, my reputation as a fearsome fighter scared off any would-be challengers, but no longer. I want to keep my promise to Ain, but if I don't face Finley, my reputation will be ruined." You may nudge Con into battle with Finley, or you may help Con keep his word to Ain without hurting his reputation.
Were I playing Sir Lancelot myself, I would be going with the option of arguing, "Hey, you can keep your promise to her if you lift your fists in love." fighting for the honor of your fair maiden. But that doesn't seem to be quite the options presented.
Yeah.
I will see about helping maintain the reputation without forcing him to fight.
Okay. So 1748. There. I will do what I can to safeguard your oath, you say. You may use mounted to fight on Khan's behalf, or you may use cunning to trick Finley into dropping his challenge.
Ooh, I picked sword and shield over mounted. Okay, but I am going to try it anyway. I am going to try the mounted and fight the good fight.
Okay.
Mountain is romance skill.
This is a hard
Andy,
check.
Andy, what are you saying? Okay, what am I needing?
The threshold is 5.
Oh lordy! Oh.
Yeah, you're fighting a giant on a horse.
This is what I gotta do. It's what I gotta do. Yeet!
He did it!
Hey!
Hey!
Lancelot backs down from no challenge.
Hell yeah! As Khan watched you gallop to Finley's cave and halt a respectable distance from the entrance. Finley! You shout at the top of your lungs. I'm here to fight in Khan's place! The giant comes barreling out. He looks down at you and roars with laughter. So small, he chuckles. Khan must be desperate. Die, little knight. Finley hurls a stone at you, or a boulder, I should say, but you spur your steed out of harm's way and charge forward. Finley then raises a massive club, but you swerve to the side when it comes crashing down. You thrust your lance into the giant's thigh, causing him to howl mightily. When he reaches down to grab you, you draw your sword and slice off his thumb, then swiftly leap from your saddle onto the giant's back. With one hand, you pull back his hair, and with the other, you hold your blade to his throat. At this point, Khan steps forward. That's enough, he bellows. Concede, Finley! The defeated giant yields, and at Khan's behest, surrenders an artifact from his hoard as a reward for your victory. Hell yeah. Alright. Gain 3 destiny.
Hell!
Yeah, you took down a giant. 3 destiny for that one.
Where am I putting that?
It's your destiny
the
is
little
that
counter,
the
the counter thingy.
digital counter thing.
Oh, good.
That's a lot of destiny.
Goddamn.
Yeah. Then gain 1 martial skill of your choice. Again, you may level up the one you already have or take a new one.
I think I'm gonna want that mounted.
Yeah. And 1 treasure.
1 treasure on top of that. Okay.
Yeah, unlike
I will
Arabian Nights as well, this
roll.
game likes giving out treasure. Arabian Nights, like, you got treasure? Cool, it's the end of the game. Bye.
Ooh, it's a Carwenin treasure. Once per turn, after rolling the die for sword and shield, cunning, or hunting, but before learning the consequences of the roll, you may choose to re-roll the die.
You behold the lost knife of a king whose blade can cut through shadow itself.
Oh, that's so sick.
I got a ghost sword.
You got that art on stream? That's so cool looking.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna move
Hell
to
yeah.
turn 2.
Yep, round 2.
And it's Andy's turn.
Alrighty, so I just move again, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Nothing else. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I arrive at the Cave of Merlin.
Okay, I think you get your destiny point back. I think you just get it.
You get your... yeah, you just get it. So gain a point of destiny, just... Boop. Yep.
And then we read...
Alright, and then
25
2610 first, did we read that? Yes, we did. 2510 is the next one, yeah.
Okay, I'll read that in a second. 2510, that's quite a ways over here. Oh boy, okay, here we go. 2510. From the edge of Castle Tintagel, you carefully make your way down the steep path of the cliffside to the roaring beach below. There, beside the crashing waves of the sea, you find the cave that Merlin uses as a place of contemplation. As you approach, the amiable but ostentatious wizard appears at the cave mouth and ushers you in with a hearty welcome. You ask Merlin why he sent for you, and he laughs merrily. Because it is time for your next lesson, of course! Before you can protest, Merlin points his gnarled staff at you, and you feel your body shrink down into the tiny form of an Irish hare. Taking a few uneasy hops forward, you quickly realize that having your eyes positioned at the sides of your head nearly eliminates your depth perception. You proceed with caution over to your annoyingly gleeful tutor and thump your displeasure on the cave floor. Good, says Merlin. Then he points his staff at you again, and you feel your form change into that of a crow. Cawing indignantly at the wizard, you observe with irritation that you still possess the same visual deficiency, so you amble away from him to express your displeasure. Splendid, Merlin continues. You notice for the first time that your extended peripheral vision allows you to see behind yourself as Merlin points his staff towards you once more. Moments later, you feel your form start to expand. During your final lesson, you assume the forms of a lion, a bear, and even a griffin. You revel in your newfound power, but you notice that the sideways vision that you experienced as the smaller animals is now gone. Merlin finally reverts you back to your normal human self. Take a moment to collect your thoughts, Merlin says, and then tell me what you have gleaned from this lesson. You may focus on the martial capabilities of your animal form, or you may focus on the sensory capabilities of your animal form.
Okay. And okay, I don't get any more information about that, right?
No.
Just this choice. Okay. Let's say sensory.
2303. Okay.
I don't know why Merlin sounds like Ninjor, but it works, says Big Jack Phil.
Ninjor!
You may use one wilderness skill of your choice to glean the lessons of your animal experiences.
Okay. Well, I do have endure hardship. That's green.
Okay, so you want to roll that.
Okay. Oh wait.
Which I think in
just,
survival terms is just brute forcing it.
Yeah. Let's roll it. I rolled a 3 + 1, so 4.
Which is exactly what you needed. At first, you
Oh,
say,
perfect.
I thought you were playing a joke on me, changing me into animals that could not see straight. But I realize now that it was a trade. With my eyes on the sides of my head, I could see in many directions, including behind me, but my forward vision was weaker because of it. Merlin nods. It is true that hindsight can help us avoid being blindsided by dangers that we recognize from our past, he says. But too much focus on what has come before can make it difficult to see what lies beyond. You must find a constructive balance between past retrospection and future contemplation. You nod, and promise to apply his wisdom as you continue to grow as a Knight of the Round Table. Gain 3 destiny.
Ooh. Okay.
Gain 1 spiritual skill of your choice, and 1 wilderness skill of your choice.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
become
He's
determined.
a teacher after all. And a status.
Yeah.
Nice.
What's a status?
Look at
one of the cards.
You see the card that says accompanied? That's your status effects. So right-click on that and say search. Click search.
Mm-hmm.
And look for determined. And then pull that out.
Oh, unfortunately, yeah, the search is just numbers.
No,
no.
Click search.
Yeah, you can
So
click.
instead of hovering over search, if you click
okay.
the actual thing, it will bring up the...
Got
Yeah,
it.
I know.
Got it.
Yep.
Merlin gave you
Second, you said determined.
a mighty blessing.
Yeah.
Oh, determined?
Okay.
If that's as good as it was in Arabian Nights? Oh.
Yup.
Okay. Plop. Whenever you gain 1 or more ranks of renown, gain 1 additional rank in the same area of renown.
Oh, okay, it's not as good. It's still good though. It will boost it. It's an EXP boost essentially.
And it has a time
Okay.
limit on it as well, so it starts at 2.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, so what I learned from that is that I should have been turned into a beholder. All around vision.
Yeah.
All right, Morgan, you still with us?
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I'm still here.
Okay.
Wake up! It's time to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wake
move
up,
your.
Red Grandmas.
What we do is during your status. This is the status phase. So you're gonna move your status down by 1. But since you have the Stone of Jeramphiel, You're going to move it down one more. Next turn, it will go away.
Alright.
All right, come on. You got this. You got this.
Yeah, and Morgan, naturally, anytime you feel like you need to tap out, totally cool to do so. If you're getting sleepy, but pleasure to have you and hanging out as you need to.
All right, so let's.
I appreciate it.
Let's flip a card for Morgan here. Okay, flip. You encounter ruthless brigands.
Oh my.
Cunning ruthless brigands. Oh no, you don't.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you don't encounter cunning ruthless brigands. It's just ruthless brigands. I'll shuffle them again.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's Shazam. Why don't you take this 2207?
Morgan's in the city still.
Oh, it's a swamp. It's yeah. So
Yeah.
it'll be.
It should be one of my quest things.
Yeah. It's 2231.
2231. Okay, gotcha. I thought it was a mountain. Is 2255 for a swamp, or is it?
Oh, you're right. It's
me see.
2255. The colors are off.
It's 2255. Okay, yeah, no worries. That sank into the swamp. That burned down and sank into the swamp. But the fourth one ate up. 22.
Had to go there. Okay.
Every swamp tile. Yep. All right. You and your retinue slog through the swamp. You hear a noise. You draw back behind a tangle of trees and witness a group of 3 men trudge by. They are bickering intently about the diversion of their latest. About the division of their latest spoils. One of the underlings confronts the leader, a bander with a hoary mane called Grey Peter. The angry rogue demands that Grey Peter split the loot more fairly. As their voices trail off, the group heads deeper into the swamp. You may rob the brigands before they reach their camp, or you may follow the brigands to their camp.
You do have sword and
I
shield.
will
You could probably
follow
take
them.
him. Okay, follow him.
Follow him? Okay.
Yeah, I'll follow him.
All right. 2, 4, 5. All right. You trail the brigands to their camp, where they meet 2 more companions around a fire. It seems the bandits have been set up here for some time, given how secure their supplies are. The woman tending the fire looks up and accosts Grey Peter. It's well time you were back, cur. We thought the 3 of you had made off with whatever you found. Peter laughs and tells her that the companions think they should receive a bigger share. All 5 outlaws then begin to squabble. You may use diplomacy to announce yourself and attempt to solve their dispute, or you may use cunning to sow further discord into the brigands' ranks. Are these both social skills?
Well, I have a
Courtly skills?
Yeah, they're both
+1
courtly.
cunning.
True, but you have to roll 3 times and take the worst of the 3 because of the beast form still. So yeah, I would still take the one that you have the plus in for sure.
So cunning.
Cunning, yep.
So yeah, you still get to add 1, so that's not bad.
Roll 1, 4,
5, 4,
3, 4.
and 2.
Oh, 2.
Denied.
Okay. So it's 2 plus 1?
It's just 2.
Or just 2? Okay, okay, so proper 1. Okay, that is a failure. So here is the scenario.
Hey.
Telling your retainers to hang back at a safe distance, you advance stealthily. Now, I will say this for Arthurian Knights as opposed to Arabian Knights. In Arabian Knights, if you failed, it was constantly cascading bad stuff. In this game, because the status effects have a timer on it, it can't cascade as much. Second of all, do you notice how we've usually been gaining destiny on success? But on failure, you usually gain skills on failure. That way, you are more likely to just improve overall, even if you're not gaining destiny points. All right. So, telling your retainers to hang back at a safe distance, you advance stealthily. Hoping to drive the camp into disarray, you toss a rock at the bandit's treasure stash to make it sound as if one of them is trying to steal from it. Unfortunately, the woman spots you. "A knight of Arthur!" she shouts, her knife glinting. "The wretches come to steal from us, no doubt." Before you can say a word, she flings her dagger and grazes your neck, causing you to bleed profusely. You flee from the camp as fast as your legs will carry you, taking advantage of their surprise to gain a head start. By the time you catch up to your retainers, however, you feel weak from the loss of blood, so they do their best to assist you as you retreat. First of all, gain a point of cunning.
Oh, so
that ranks up for you.
Your cunning goes to 2. Nice.
But exactly. But you also become pursued. So gain the pursued status effect.
I'll find it for you.
You know, it's very impressive that this lady managed to recognize you in beast form as a Knight of Arthur.
I know. Well, it probably still the armor. You probably still have your sigil and your crest on your shield, right?
I suppose.
Like we are famous Knights of the Realm. If we're not.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. Pursued lasts a while. Pursued lasts for 4 turns.
The artifact still helps, though, right?
Yes, it does.
So
Yeah, the stone will
yeah.
halve that, so all told, it'll work out.
Let's just say halve.
Halve it, yes.
Yes. Okay, good.
All right. I gotta head to Dublin
What
here.
do you think I say?
No, it wasn't. I guess we'll half it, but halved it. Yeah, that's grammatically correct. I just never heard a term that used that way, but yeah, true.
Okay, I'm gonna head to sea. We're going to the ocean. Can't make it to Dublin just yet.
It cuts the timer in twain. Yes.
In twain. There. Yeah.
Benwick. Okay. And that's my turn.
You still get an encounter, don't you? Or
It's 2502. Oh, by the way, Morgan, you did one of your quests, so you get your quest marker back.
Yeah.
And you only have 1 more to go.
All right.
Okay, so let's see. Benwick, I can place my quest marker. I have to read it. I'm sorry. 2602 for me.
Okay, sorry, 2602. It's a card of like a location.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Special location. Okay. I didn't see the flip, so 2602. Gotcha. During your travels, you and your retainers are greeted by 2 knights from Brittany. The Breton knight introduces themselves as Sir. No. I'm looking up how to pronounce that.
You gotta give it your best shot. Give it your best shot. Come on.
Okay, off the cuff, it's Belobarus. Let's see if I got it.
Belobarus.
Yeah, Belobarus. Yeah. What? Yeah. BL. Okay. Bleobarus. Okay, I was close. Bleobarus. Yeah. As Sir Bleobarus and his brother Sir Blamore. God. The princes of Benwick have requested your prompt appearance at court, informs Bleobarus. You know the aforementioned princes, Sir Ector de Maris, Sir Bors, and Sir Lionel, are fellow knights of the Round Table. You thank the 2 brothers for their invitation and promise to make the journey as soon as possible. Place 1 destiny point on top of the Benwick location card and keep the card face up in front of you. Okay. Why do you have to have 2 brothers with BL as their first initials? Wow.
Their parents thought they were being very clever.
All right.
Yeah.
That is my entire turn. So Shazam's turn.
All right. I am going to stay right where I am and have an encounter here. That way we'll progress my quest.
Okay. Let's flip a card for you. Go ahead and do that.
All right. Oh, man. We got a fool. That's Chuckles. God damn it.
You encounter a lost fool.
Oh,
Yeah.
lost fool.
A fool.
This isn't
Right.
Britannia. It's not my Britannia anyway.
1815. Okay. Sorry, I spaced out.
Yeah, don't worry. I know. You hear Chuckles and you just fly into a rage.
As you travel wearily A strange, shaggy mass of fabric that can hardly be called clothing jingles and jangles up the road towards you. Whether man or beast, or fair folk, you cannot tell, but it flags you down, waving an arm adorned with bell-like bits of metal. A man's bright eyes peer up at you intently from amidst the motley attire. "Good night, I am a lord who has lost his way," says the man, who you are certain is at best a lord's fool. "Which way is the right way to a warm bed, and bread, and whey?" he asks. "Not the left way, mind you, the right way," he says with a wink. You may rob the lord, or you may invite the lord to accompany you to the next town.
Oh God, I hate both of these.
This sounds like a Souls-like boss. To be
I
perfectly
know,
honest.
right? I'm a rob him.
Okay, 1036. Bad luck to rob a fool. Okay.
I know, but I don't care. He's weird. Just showing up from the bushes.
Lost are you, you say, looking him over. With clothes such as those, I doubt you are a lord. Yet we shall see if you have a lord's ransom upon you. You draw your sword with a flourish, and the fool drops to his knees, a quivering mass of rags, begging you to spare him. You may use sword and shield to rob him anyway, or you may use honor to change your course and release him.
Ooh, I have one rank in each. He's groveling before me. I've had my fun. I'll spare him.
Okay. Roll honor. You need. Actually, I shouldn't tell you what you need, but I'll tell you.
Yeah.
You need a 5.
I got a 5 in the die plus 1 on honor, so that's 6 total.
Okay. Stand, good sir, you say with a sigh. I spoke in error, allowing greed to tempt me. I release you. You shall find a castle towards the horizon yonder, where you may have shelter and bread aplenty. The lord in motley attire thanks you profusely, praising your honor as a knight, and hurries away. Gain destiny equal to the location number, which is 3.
Ooh, I think it's 3.
Gain honor, and you may become atoning if you wish.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm out here needing to kill a giant in order to get myself that kind of destiny.
He robs a fool.
And you just...
Yeah.
You know what?
I let him go. I let him go. I'm atoning now. I swear.
You point a sword at a guy, say, "No, on second thought, I'd rather not." And suddenly the land is cheering your name.
Of course.
I mean, who doesn't love a good redemption story
Exactly.
that happens over the course of 30 seconds?
Thank you, Andy. Atoning, whenever you roll the die, roll twice, take the lower result, ignore dice bonuses of beast form and monarch. If you gain a rank of villainy, lose the status, lose 2 ranks of divinity. The status expires normally, gain 2 ranks of divinity, lose pariah, and lose all villainy. No, I'd rather not become... So atoning is basically on pilgrimage.
Yeah.
And it's only good if you're a pariah. So I'd rather not.
Okay, so take your quest marker back.
I'm good just to have fucked with him.
You did one of your quest markers, so I gave it back.
Thank you.
And that's your turn. So, Sir Lancelot.
Yeah.
Hey, well, I'm on the road again. 1, 2, 3. On the road to my next quest.
All right. Let's flip a card for you. Let's see what you got. You encounter a queen.
A queen! Oh, this can only go well.
A desperate queen.
A desperate queen! Oh, this can only go swimmingly.
Okay, Shazam.
Romance.
You're up, Shazam. 11:20.
11:20? Okay.
Oh, Gwynny, what are you doing here? Oh.
It's worth noting, I know my streams are sporadic, JRAM. I that's just how I am. I do it when I get my courage up. But tomorrow I will be live streaming Strange Antiquities, which is a new game that's coming out. It's a sequel to Strange Horticulture, which I have not live streamed before. But it looks like a lot of fun, so I'll be doing that.
Despite its inclusion of cats.
Yeah.
Okay, so 11:20. You come upon a makeshift campsite inhabited by a noble lady wearing a thick veil, accompanied by one of her gentlewomen. When you offer your assistance, the lady in waiting identifies herself as Bragwain, servant of Queen Isolde of Cornwall, who is fleeing the tyranny of her husband, King Mark. At this, the other lady removes her veil, and your heart shudders at her beauty. As you stare into Queen Isolde's eyes, you know that in all your wanderings, you have never seen a woman of such grace and charm. You have, looks like 3 options here. Oh, okay, that's what the asterisk means. Right. Okay, so you may offer to help Isolde escape King Mark, or the asterisk means that you may become betrothed in this instance. You may pledge your love to Isolde in the hope that you may court her, or you may ignore the queen's plight and continue on your way.
Now, in character, Lancelot was in love with Guinevere.
You're right, but I don't know where Guinevere is.
You might show up in this.
Yeah, did you meet her yet in that continuity?
No.
Definitely not.
No.
No.
Well,
Maybe it
cheating
is
would
her.
also be in character. You know what? Just for the sake of trying to maintain possible future relations, I'll stick with offering to spirit her away into safety. Plus,
Okay.
I haven't got a courtly skill to save my life that's going to go terribly.
Fair. Okay, so just offering to help. Gotcha. So
Yeah.
10-19. All right.
Thank you, Tigor, and thank you, Silence Deus. I appreciate it.
I will help you find freedom, fair lady, if God is willing. You pledge. Isolde thanks you and informs you that her husband's caravan searches the countryside for her. You may use warfare to gather soldiers and attack the caravan of King Mark. Or, if you are not unhorsed, you may use endure hardship. Unhorsed is a status. You may use endure hardship to help the ladies endure the difficulties of the wilderness until they find sanctuary.
Either one is equally likely.
Yeah, not knowing what the difficulty check on them is. You know, war has gone well for me so far. Let's
Alright,
go
attack.
to war, boys.
Gotta attack a king.
Roll it.
So that's what war is good for. Got it.
Huh.
Yeah, thwarting Mark because he's
He did it?
very villainous.
Absolutely everything. 6.
What,
That's a
6? You
natural
got it.
6.
Natural 6. Natural 6.
What?
That's you got it. That was a warfare check of 5. You
Oh
and your
my
retainers
gosh.
are. Yeah, I know, right? It's wild. You and your retainers recruit some local men at arms and lie in wait for King Mark's caravan. When his convoy approaches, you and your approach the king's retainers and command them to depart the area. Enraged, Mark orders his men to attack, but you prove your tactical superiority by putting his men to rout while sustaining few casualties. You take comfort knowing that it will take some time for Mark's men to regroup and continue the pursuit of the queen. Gain 3 destiny.
Yosh.
Gain warfare.
Here I am stuck with 1 destiny. Damn.
Gain 2 ranks of romance.
Of romance. Oh,
Romance, Antonio Banderas, romance.
my quest for love.
There you go.
You got it.
Excellent. Excellent.
That's so cool. I'm glad you're getting these awesome like cinematic moments that are like paying off in success. That's sick.
Yes. I am also being quite accurate to Lancelot of the stories, in which
Hell
he's
yeah.
just kind of being a murder machine.
Yeah. I'm kind of just being a chaos knight right now.
Andy,
it's not giving me too many points.
You're up.
Yeah, Andy.
No,
get out of Merlin's cave.
Yeah.
Yes.
He
I
turned me
will.
into a newt. I got
1, 2, 3. You know, there has been a lot of baleful polymorphing in this game.
I know.
Already.
We're only just getting started.
Oh, I gotta get rid of the queen.
All right.
here.
I have landed on the city of what is it? Totnes?
You encounter a dwarf. An amorous dwarf.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
2005. Okay, I will get to that. Let's see.
Some people are into that, I suppose.
I could have had the amorous queen. Oh.
Yeah.
You could have had an amorous dwarf.
Okay.
Well, good luck with that.
In the distance, you spy a splendid pavilion housing several ladies and men-at-arms, all of whom seem to be awaiting a tournament. But the only knight on the field is a dwarf, wearing a fine suit of mail as any of you have ever seen. Upon spotting you, the knight gallops towards you on a short, muscular warhorse with his lance raised in the air. "Pardon, good knight," he says as he rides up to you, "but you cannot cross this way without accepting my challenge in combat, and you must prepare to defend yourself at all costs, for I shall not hold back 1 ounce, and nor should you. If you are in need of a fresh horse, we will provide one so that you will have no excuse when I vanquish thee in battle." When you ask the knight his name, his voice grows softer. "I am Sir Evadim," he says, "and I beseech you to forgive my brashness. But if ever I am to win the love of Lady Brienne, I must defeat a knight in glorious battle, and you are the first to arrive." And as he looks with a sigh towards the stands, you spot the severe Lady Brienne, awaiting spectacular results from the brave fellow. You may accept Sir Evadim's challenge to joust in fair combat, or you may instead help Sir Evadim win a spectacular victory against you.
Now, see, I would offer him that, but that's probably dishonorable, so that's probably going to be like a cunning thing, which I don't really have. And my combat skill is warfare, so I don't really have that either. So it's really, I would imagine it doesn't matter which one I pick in terms of mechanics. So I'm going to go with my gut and say, yeah, I will accept this fairly.
Accept this fair challenge? Okay.
Yes.
As Sir Evadim retreats to the other end of the field, you are impressed with his noble bearing, and realize that he will be a formidable opponent. You may use mounted or sword and shield to battle the knight.
Yeah. As I guessed, I don't have either of those, so.
That wasn't even a roll. Roll again. That was the.
And you have to pick one anyways, because you get one of 2 different passages or check difficulties based on what you picked. Because also if you pick it and you fail it, that's probably the thing that you're gonna get a talent in. So
you just kind of picked up the dice and dropped it. So to roll, right click and say roll.
Okay.
There you go. 3. Okay, you still fail.
3. Yeah, I still failed. I chose sword and shield.
Okay. You and Sir Evadim crash into one another with great ferocity, knocking each other from your saddles and continuing the fight on foot. After an impressive battle, the dwarf strikes you a mighty blow across the helm. How? He's short.
Just conks you on the head.
He strikes you a mighty blow across the helm, knocking you senseless and forcing you to yield. The crowd erupts with praise for both you and Sir Evadim, and Lady Brienne lowers her fan to reveal a faint smile for the hopeful knight. "That is the most I could hope for today," she says with a laugh, helping you to your feet. "Now, please stay for the feast, and let us be friends hereafter." Gain mounted or sword and shield.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, see, that is exactly what I was hoping for. I helped him win the thing that he wanted to win.
Exactly.
Do I get like a concussion from that, or is that
No,
it?
you're fine.
Okay.
Gain concussed. Status effect concussed.
I wouldn't have put it past it that would happen.
Yeah, no, I agree.
All right, Morgan.
Yeah, no, that went about as well as it could have, honestly, yeah.
Alrighty.
Time to finish your swamp quest.
Yep. I'll just move that up here.
Okay. Let's flip a card for you. Mysterious
And I need to do the
Castle. Okay.
first beast form goes away.
Yes, beast form goes away, so get rid of that. And Shazam, you're going to read passage 2250.
And then pursued during the movement phase. After you finish moving, you must make a skill check using one wilderness skill of your choice.
Oh, sorry, yeah, do that first. I'm sorry. I apologize.
2 plus location number.
So it's 4.
Beast form fell off. Did beast form fall off?
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
If you fail, you cannot encounter your current location. Instead, as a special encounter, turn to 2550.
Oh,
So I
and
have-
this is the problem. Because you're on a 4 space, which means you are requiring a 6
Perfect 6, yes.
to
Which
escape
we
your
all know
pursuers.
is- Come on.
It's possible. You've rolled 2 so far today, Jack.
Ooh, close. All right, so you have to instead encounter 2550.
Got it. Okay. Your pursuer finally catches up to you, forcing you to face your reckoning at last. You may use wisdom to find a way to end the pursuit, or you may use endure hardship to withstand the consequences of being overtaken by your pursuer.
Well, I do have a +1 in wisdom, so sure.
Okay. Roll it.
Whoops.
3, so that's another 4.
4. That is the threshold you passed. Wisdom 3 plus current age number, which is 1, so 4. You devise a masterful strategy to discourage your pursuers from following you anymore. You are free of your stalker's vexation at last. Gain destiny +1. Gain destiny 1 plus a current age number, so 2 destiny.
Okay.
Get out
One
of here, stalker.
1 spiritual skill of your choice, and lose pursuit.
So my question is, when it says gain 1 skill of your choice, can you actually increase a
Yes.
skill that you already
Yes.
have?
And
Okay.
also,
Anytime it says gain, it is either increase something or gain a new one.
the card pursued says when you lose the status, gain 1 skill you do not already possess, so you can get another skill.
Cool.
And I believe
So
that
take
still,
your pick.
I believe
of
that still
extra
counts
skill.
for your quest marker, so you fulfill your quest as well.
What is the quest markers?
It was in the swamp. It wasn't a
It's
location.
a standard encounter.
It was a status
was-
encounter, but I would say it counts.
Have a standard encounter and then remove your quest marker.
Do you want to put it back?
But-
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to call that a standard encounter?
Strictly speaking, I would say no, but in the interest of moving the game forward, I'll say yes.
Okay, then yes.
I guess. I have no
Alright.
idea.
Okay, so you fulfilled your quest, your starting quest. When you reach, gain 1 destiny and 1 spiritual skill of your choice.
All spiritual skills.
Okay. And so you fulfilled your quest, which means you get a new one. So I'm just going to draw from
+1 to your destiny.
I'm just going to draw from the top of the deck, I believe. Or is it not that? Is it
Not from the starting quest deck, but just shuffle the standard quest deck and draw from the top.
Okay. So it's the Ghost King. An ancient, tormented spirit drifts through the wilderness. Choose a region with at least 1 swamp, and have another player place your
More
quest marker on
swamps.
any swamp in that region. You are just mucking through the swamp, my lady. Okay, so choose a region with a swamp, and have another player place a marker there. So we're going to do that.
I'll choose a region with a swamp and have another player choose. Swamp. Well, we'll stick with Logris, I guess.
Okay, so who you want to place your marker?
Jack, you pick it.
Sure thing. We'll keep you motoring. At least, I think here is fine.
Okay. Yeah. All right. We can finally get to Dublin.
Waste Dublin town.
Now, do I want to do my start? I'm assuming I don't fulfill both quests by doing 1 encounter. I would have to do 2 encounters. Would you agree?
I believe so. That is the idea, yes.
What does it say?
This is the Grand Quest and my starting quest.
Oh, for the Grand Quest. The Grand Quest itself is a special encounter. So
Okay,
it is not a standard encounter. To claim the quest marker, you must win the city's tournament using one martial skill of your choice as a special encounter.
Okay, I'm going to do
So,
the Irish tourney. So when I reach Dublin, I have a standard encounter.
Okay.
So I'm going to do the encounter. Hang on, I got to put the castle away. I encounter a perilous cave. And that is in a city,
Okay.
I believe. Yeah, it's in a city. So it's 2201.
Okay.
That's a weird place for a cave.
I mean, it was a weird place for me to find the archway too, the ruins.
As I said, it was just a ruined archway in the city,
Yeah.
but the cave,
Yeah.
that's particularly
Yeah.
weird.
It's Dublin. It's probably just a bar. You find a den.
A local cave.
A local
Yeah.
cave, exactly. Yeah. All right, 2202. You arrive in the city as the sun nears its zenith.
2201.
Oh, sorry, 01. Blip. There you go. As you arrive in the city, hungry and weary from your day's journey, you see many folk gathered outside the main gate. The troll has... It's Dublin. The troll... No, I'm not going to do that now. The troll has struck from his cave again. I just know it, laments a townswoman. Oh, it's a woman. Oh, my husband's caravan should have returned home by now. My daughter had gone down the way to meet him, and she hasn't been seen since. Despite the dark hour and your exhaustion, you may investigate the troll's cave immediately to see if the creature is responsible for the missing townspeople. Or you may continue inside the town walls to the safety of a hot meal and a soft bed, hoping to learn more in the morning.
So what you're saying is troll in the dungeon.
Troll in the dungeon, you want to just snap it off, or you want to go investigate?
Let's investigate the troll. Let's be a man here and
All right.
let's do it. I don't have any sword and shield,
way.
but this troll's gonna kick my ass. Gonna do it anyway.
1008. That's like right at the beginning. Back here.
Come on, Sonny
Alright.
Jim, you gotta just do it like a man. Take it on the chin.
Us Arthurian Knights. I can't just be like, that's a shame, and go and get some burgers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because again, like, you are knights, like, and you look at all the skills we have; they're all very virtuous.
And King Arthur
Alright,
did say do glorious deeds, so this would count as a glorious
True.
deed.
Yep. The townsfolk tell you how to find the troll's cave, which lies up the stream from the city. As you near the area, the moonlight reveals local signs that read "Troll Cave." The signs lead to a forbidding crevice descending deeper into the earth. A horrid stench rises from the cave, turning your empty stomach inside out. As you approach, you see a broken wagon wheel outside the cave, as well as a few coins spilled hastily by the creature who raided the merchant's wagon. You may use hunting to lay a trap for the troll and steal the merchant's goods for yourself. Or you may use endure hardship to explore the cave despite the stench in hope of finding the missing daughter before it's too late.
Well, I don't have endure hardship, but we'll try it anyway.
All right, roll it.
5.
What's the location number?
That's a good question. I'll tell you in a second. 2.
That makes 2 + 2 4. You pass.
Woohoo!
You make your way down into the cave and discover the troll sleeping soundly, passing wind so frequently that you feel you will surely die. You are too weak to fight him, even sleeping, but you are pleased to discover the merchant's daughter still alive, tied up by the troll and ready to be eaten for breakfast in the morning. She weeps with joy as you carry her out of the cave and walk her back to town. On her way home, she thanks you profusely, marveling at your bravery and telling you she will gladly serve you in whatever way you wish for the rest of your life. Okay. Gain destiny equal to the location number.
So 2.
Mhm.
Okay.
1 wilderness skill of your choice.
I want, since nobody has it, nature lore.
Nice.
Interesting.
And asterisks become beloved, but the funny thing is, the asterisk thing is usually there to tell you, hey, this choice can make you beloved. So I can't recall if
I can choose not
the
to do it if
asterisk
I don't
means
want
you
to
can
romance.
choose. That's what it is. Okay.
I'll
So
take it.
asterisks
by the way-
become beloved.
I'll take
Yeah,
it.
technically, by the way, I do have nature law now. Just for
Oh,
information.
that's okay. I'll still take it.
Yeah.
A beautiful person has fallen in love with you. Upon gaining the status, you may immediately decide whether to court the person or reject their love. If you reject, roll 1 die and become scorned, pursued, or determined. Ooh. I'll become betrothed.
Okay. You have betrothed the lady you found in the fart troll cave.
Yeah.
Don't you feel happy?
Each time you gain this
Don't you
status,
feel-
you immediately gain 2 ranks of romance. If you were already betrothed, gain another rank of villainy. Okay. So
Yep. So you
Don't you feel-
I remember when I was playing Lancelot, I became betrothed like 3 times. And it was just like, yeah, okay, you just gain villainy.
Wait, I think my romance is 3 now. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, enjoy 4 movement speed.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you feel nice for taking out that troll's only food that
And
he could eat without provoking his IBS?
Since I completed a quest in Dublin, I completed the Irish tourney, which means I get 1 destiny and 1 martial skill of my choice. So I will take sword and shield.
Yeah, you probably won that tournament quite easily, Stinky.
I defeated them with my mighty stench. Okay, and
Yeah,
so I'm going to
exactly.
get a new quest.
Oh, hey, the night smells like arse.
Artifact of Power. A passing nobleman tells you of a treasure hidden in the wilderness. Have another player choose a region. So Andy choose a region, and then I may place a quest marker in any non-city region location in that region.
Okay. Do you want to go to Scotland? Go to Scotland.
Okay. Non-city area in that region. So let's go somewhere close.
Oh, aye.
Let's go there. I believe that's a swamp.
Yeah, that is
Oh.
a swamp.
Okay, we'll do that. And that is my turn. So that's Shazam's turn.
Okay.
Not sure whether the coasts of Scotland have a lot of swamps, but whatever, maybe.
Arthurian times it may have. I've never been. Let's go.
I've been
Let's
to
go
Ireland.
down here.
Beautiful country.
Yeah, I'd love to go there. Although, like, I would absolutely run into a Feywild, just randomly and be lost forever. Okay, yeah, I'll go down 1 to this encounter.
Okay, what kind of location is it? Is it a mountain?
Sorry, it's a mountain. Yeah.
Okay, so you encounter a clandestine meeting. 2232.
All right. Oh, whose turn did we start? We haven't moved age yet, right?
No, not yet.
Okay. I mean the round marker. Okay.
2232. As you traverse a craggy ridge on the mountains, you spy 2 knights in brightly colored armor arguing with one another on the ridge below you. One knight wears armor of radiant yellow, while the other wears mail of sapphire blue. You are astonished to note that even the hair and beards of the knights reflect their chosen color. "We have no choice," shouts the blue-armored knight. "The Green Knight harbors ambitions beyond those of our order. He and his wife must be
No
supplanted
way.
at all costs." The yellow-tinted knight shakes his head. "What you are proposing has not been attempted since the founding of the Prismatic Knights," he says. "The chthonic lady will brook no discord, and that you know as well as I." At that moment, the knight in blue looks up and raises his sword towards you. As he does, the wind whips around his body, as if the elements were his to command. "Ho! A spy lurks above us," he declares. The knight in yellow raises his own blade, and it ripples with lightning. "You will not reveal our secrets, mortal infiltrator," he vows. You may confront the knights, or you may submit to the knight's judgment.
Oh shit.
So
What
you
No,
get,
I'm
does she
Gawain.
use if not discord?
Yeah, I'm Gawain. I confront them.
you're not going to take this crap. 1856.
Yeah.
You dealt with the Green Knight, kind of.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like they said, like the Green Knight won't have this. I'm like, yo, am I on track?
You're on
Am
the
I about to do
canon look.
vanilla?
This is a canon event. Way to go.
Canon event. Yeah.
You draw your sword and level it towards the mysterious pair. I am no spy, you declare, and I will prove it to you with steel if I must. The knights admire your bravado and invite you to come down and prove yourself. Once you descend the ridge, they introduce themselves as the Blue Knight and the Yellow Knight, and they command you choose one of them as a combatant. You may use either sword and shield or honor, and then you must choose to battle either the Blue Knight or the Yellow Knight.
My honor is technically higher, so I will choose honor. Shit, which one? One shot lightning, and the other was
Blue was wind.
Blue was wind, and purple was lightning.
Yellow was lightning. Yellow was lightning.
Yellow was lightning. That was it. Yeah, okay. Blue was wind. Yellow was lightning. We're on a bridge. I'd rather not mess with the wind.
No,
knight.
a ridge. A ridge with an R.
Oh, a ridge. Even still, wind can probably push me off of the ridge, right?
Would you rather be cooked by lightning in your metal armor?
Yeah, bring it on, Pikachu. Let's go.
Okay, roll your sword and shield or honor. So you're gonna roll honor against the Yellow Knight.
Yeah. That is 5 total.
You pass.
Nice.
Defend yourself, Yellow Knight, you shout. You have not finished speaking when your adversary raises his hand and emits a bolt of lightning that surges through your body. The force of the blast slams you against the craggy ridge behind you. The Yellow Knight then charges forward and swings his pulsing blade at you. You duck at the last moment and hear the crackling metal slice through the rock above your head as if it were a mere parchment.
Woohoo!
Cornered, you slam your shield. You slam your shield into the foe's abdomen to push him away, then make a false thrust towards him, pulling your stroke back at the last moment. The knight is caught off balance by your feint, so you kick him to the ground and press your sword against his neck, forcing him to submit. The two knights are impressed by your prowess and accept your pledge that you do not serve their enemies. Before they dismiss you, they present you with a relic of inestimable value as reward for your hard-fought victory. Gain 3 destiny.
Hell yeah.
1 martial skill of your choice.
I'll continue to get sword and shield.
1 rank of renown.
Of my choice, I guess.
That's all it says is 1 rank of renown.
Yeah, renown. So of my choice. Okay.
And then
Were you doing this for evil, for romance, for piety?
I was doing it for romance.
Then 1 treasure of inestimable value.
Okay, so getting slammed up against that wall by...
Yeah, what you're saying is that you used your honor to make a feint.
Yeah, exactly. He's my honor to make a feint for romance.
Just making sure. Just making sure.
Yeah, for sure.
You have the green sash for the Green Knight. Yay!
Oh my god, dude, that's wild. Let's go. All right.
It's literal canon.
Canon. All right. Whoa, what the hell? I gain wisdom, nature, and endure hardship. While I wear the green sash, I cannot become wounded. If I discard the sash, I lose the stats that I gain from it. Okay, let's go.
God damn. That's a
I feel silly because I'm the only one who's seen the movie The Green Knight.
I've seen it.
Okay.
I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but I definitely did see it.
In the movie, he gives up the green sash. He doesn't wear it. He in the
yeah. Nature, lore, and your hardship. Yeah.
In the original myth, it was a gift from the Green Knight's wife as sort of a, okay, look, please wear this so you don't actually die and get your head cut off, okay?
Yeah. Let's see here. A belt sewn with guile and love by a cryptic lady. The green sash protects its wearer from harm. Yeah. Very cool.
Okay, so I think.
Yeah, and that's why I can't. And that's why I can't become wounded because of its protection.
When do we move the turn marker up with Jackson? Is it on Jackson's turn?
I thought it was at the end of your turn actually, and Spoony, because you went first, Shazam. I thought.
I was the first. I rolled the first.
It's with Andy though.
Okay,
Andy. So
yeah, but I already had 2 turns. So should we be on?
We should be on turn 3. Then.
We should be on 3. Yeah.
Getting used to it.
Yeah.
It's a lot to keep track.
And
of.
speaking of Jackson, I think it's your turn now.
It is. Yep. I am going to be moving past my quest and on to the grand tournament
Nice.
So for the grand tournament,
at Cameliard.
you must make a martial skill roll of 4.
Oh, I have so many options. I am going to be using a martial skill of warfare. Just full on warfare.
War
I
at the
brought an
tournament,
army.
let's go.
I brought an army to this battle.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't make it, but you get a +1. So this is +1 here to the grand quest.
Why didn't I use my Carwinin? No, why did I just use Sword and Shield?
Oh?
He choked. You know what? I'll let you do it.
Yeah, that's a lot. Let's allow it. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
That's cocked.
Nah. Yeah, it's gotta respect it. Gotta respect.
Okay, he passes.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay, so you have passed the grand quest, so you get the marker from that location.
You gentlemen are so honorable.
Yeah.
This will be remembered.
You get that. So if the quest is passed, then you get the grand reward. Okay, so winning a quest marker grants you 2 destiny and a martial skill of your choice.
Very, very appreciated. I will be using that and buffing up my sword and shield as well.
I'm just treating you the way I'd
Nice.
want to be treated.
Exactly. Yeah.
And you shall. You deserve. Well done.
Okay, that's the encounter. So it's Andy's turn, and we'll move up to turn 4.
Is it at the start of my turn or at the end?
It would be at the.
I think
It'd be at the start.
because we start on 1. We start on 1.
Yeah, we start on 1. Yeah, so it's the start of your turn. Yeah, at the start of the round.
Okay, I guess. Okay. In any case, so I don't have to move the full 3, right? I can move less.
You can move
than
less than yeah.
Okay, so I'm moving here, and I have 2 things here at once.
Okay, you can choose to either do the grand quest, or you can choose to have a standard encounter, which I believe is what your quest requires.
Okay, I will do my standard encounter first.
Okay.
So my standard encounter is when you reach Benwick, have a standard encounter. Afterwards, the princess receive your message. So
Okay.
yeah, how? Okay.
Which just means that we read 2604. I'll read it for you. Basically, you get invited to Camelot somehow.
I was just there. Okay.
2604 at the very back of the book.
Only a model.
A company of knights led by Sir Bedivere of Camelot overtakes you and requests that you return to the palace with all due haste. King Arthur himself has requested your presence on a matter of significant urgency. Place 1 destiny point on top of the Camelot location card and keep the card face up in front of you. And I think
Okay.
that's a standard encounter. I think he's done.
Whose marker is this?
Mine.
That's a standard encounter.
Okay. Then I will place mine on the Camelot. That's the standard encounter, after which I gain 1 destiny and 1 courtly skill of my choice. And at this point, I'm pretty sure I have to move 1 skill to level 2.
Yes, what you can do is you
Because-
can either promote a skill, you can replace a skill, or yeah, it's either that you can
Okay.
either promote one or replace one.
Okay, I will promote my diplomacy then.
Okay.
And that is it.
All right, Morgan.
Alrighty, I probably got time for one more move, so let's see how this goes.
Cool.
Well, you'll get to see the end of this age then.
Alrighty.
So-
You could go
Yeah,
by
stick
C to
around.
get your quest.
yeah, you could. You
How,
can reach it
how
in
much
3.
movement do I have?
3. Yeah, you did it. Okay, so let's flip a card for you. You encounter a knight. A cunning knight.
Lots of cunning characters on my journey,
Yeah.
apparently.
1213, Shazam.
12-13? Okay.
May your cunning match it.
Yes. Yeah.
You meet a knight.
Yeah, the Knigget. All right. Riding up beside you is a merry knight who seems to mistake you for someone else. My lord King Pellinor, he cries, I did not know that you were still out pursuing the questing beasts, for I had heard that you were over years old now. I do confess, however, that you do not look a day over 90. You immediately gaze at the reflection in your shield to make sure that you have not been struck by some enchantment or curse of aging. But then the stranger breaks out in laughter. Have no fear, my friend, for it is merely I, Sir Dinadan, having some fun at your expense. I hope you'll forgive my latest bout of foolishness. You may challenge Sir Dinadan to repay him for his prank. You may court Sir Dinadan, or you may salute him good-naturedly and continue on your way.
Yeah, I mistook you, milady, for a man.
Of hundreds of years.
Very tempting.
Is he trying to flirt with you? Or
Yeah, that's a weird game he's got playing if he's trying to flirt with you.
Thing is this the same Dinadan that was like that foreign, quote unquote, multiracial knight from a foreign land from like Africa? I think. I'm trying to remember my Arthurian.
I think that's Palamedes. No, it's I can't remember. You're onto something there. I can't remember though.
It's a real knight. I know that.
Yeah, I know you're right. Yeah.
And what were the options again?
You can either pay him back for his prank,
by challenging him.
Court him by challenging him. Yeah, court him, or salute him good-naturedly and continue on.
You know what? It's my last turn. I'll just court him and see what happens.
Let's go. All right, 1827. Let's see here.
Thou art quite forward, my lady.
Yeah. 1827. My friend, you say, no forgiveness is necessary, for I have met few knights during my adventures who bring me such joy. I wish you would stay longer and ride beside me, for I would return your entertainment with such diversions as I can offer. I'm not easily won over, admits Sir Dinadan. I never dally as such, content as I am with my own company. But perhaps you may win me over with your charm if your charm is equal to your desire.
He's playing hard to get.
He is playing hard to get. So gain 1 rank of romance, but then become smitten.
Alrighty.
And since it's your last turn, let's not bother with a smitten.
Yeah.
What even?
Well, let's
is
at least see what
that?
let's see what it does.
Okay, let's see what it does. Let's search for smitten. Let's see if I can find it.
And so the story of Dame Bradamanti ends as she was smitten.
You have fallen hopelessly in love with a beautiful person.
Yeah.
You cannot move or encounter your location. Ooh. During your turn, as a
Damn.
special encounter, make a skill check using a courtly skill of your choice. Become scorned or beloved. That's a rough one.
Special
Yeah.
encounter. Skill
So
check.
basically, yeah. On your next turn, you're basically would be rolling your d6 and adding your cunning, I'm presuming. And if you get a 2 or higher, you get the beloved trait that Spoonie got earlier, which resulted in the option of becoming married.
And I'll give that a try on my next turn before I pass out.
Okay.
Oh, do you want to hang
We'll see how
around?
the
Do
story
you want to hang around for that long, or?
We'll see how the story ends, I guess.
If we want, I can just roll it preemptively.
Yeah, we can do that. Why not?
Okay,
Yeah.
roll it.
So 4 plus 2, that's 6.
You become beloved. So let's find that.
Nice.
So yeah, as I've said, this is the happy ending, I guess, for Dame Bradamanti. She just
Upon gaining
found
this status,
love.
you may immediately decide to court or reject the person you
Yeah.
love. You become betrothed. So we got to search find betrothed. And we know what betrothed
Unless you
is.
want to go to all this length just to deny him in the interest of becoming determined.
You gain
Yeah,
2
exactly.
ranks of
That would be the meanest prank possible.
you gain 2 ranks of
That
romance.
would
So
be
you're,
Yeah.
actually.
oh, that's mine. You would gain to 4. Yeah. Okay, so that's Finally, that quest is played out. Okay, I could go south to Benwick. I could stay for the tournament. Or I could go north and fulfill my quest. I am going to go do the grand quest. So I'm going to do martial skill of 4. And we're going to do sword and shield, but it doesn't matter because I can do either. Well, mounted. I'll do mounted.
Morgan, you're going to hang around in...
4. Winning the quest grants you 2 destiny and a martial skill of my choice. Okay, so...
Nice.
And I'm gonna
I'll hang around until the end.
I'm gonna
of the
go
round.
mounted.
Okay, sounds good.
That's my turn. That's easy.
Don't forget your
Quest marker.
2 destiny.
I got it.
Okay, good.
Nice.
All right, so that's Shazam's turn.
Okay. I can continue with my quest here. Oh, I forgot to pick up my quest marker from the last time I had an encounter there. Let me just put that back. And naturally, I'm going to move to complete my quest. I'm going to move over here. Which, again, I believe we're still in the mountains, if that matters. And draw... What? A hermit.
A wandering hermit.
From scene 24.
1601.
Well, they're not going to stay a hermit long if they're wandering, are they?
Yeah.
1601.
He's just out playing Pokemon Go before he goes back into the basement.
You come upon a camp and discover a lone woman gathering up her belongings. She introduces herself as Madeline, a spiritual hermit who dwells in the wilderness. She confesses that she cannot settle in one place for long. Reese, a man I have known since I was a girl, hunts me. He wants me to rejoin his band of rogues, who took me in as an orphan and raised me as one of their own. He's threatened to ruin my life if I don't return. Madeline stops to wipe a tear from her eye. I've done terrible things. I've hurt people, stolen from them, and even worse besides. I'm trying to atone for my sins, but if my past becomes known, it could destroy everything I've worked toward. You may compel Reese to leave Madeline alone, or you may compel Madeline to answer for her crimes.
I would rather compel Reese to leave Madeline alone. Like, that ain't on her as much as it's on Reese.
Okay. Ooh, this is quite the chapter. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I admire your bravery, you say. I will discourage Reese from vexing you further. The hermit seems both grateful and apprehensive. Please do not harm him, she pleads. That would undo all I've achieved thus far. You may use Mounted to threaten Reese, or you may use Nature Lore to set a trap for him.
I'll use Nature Lore because I got 2 ranks in it.
Okay. What's the location number?
3. Fuck. Oh well. Let's roll it. That's a 6 total.
Okay, you pass. Madeline tells you that Reese has been spotted nearby, so you set a snare on the main path and hide until he arrives. Your snare is elaborate, and Reese is hoisted upside down into the air. You and Madeline approach him, and he spits and curses at you both. What is the meaning of this, woman? He shouts, to which she responds, No matter how many times you ask, I shall never return to you. Before he can holler again, you grab the upended fellow and draw his face close to yours. I could slay you without effort, but the prayers of this lady have spared your life. If you ever speak foul of her, no entreaty will stay my hand. Is that understood? Reese gulps and accepts defeat as you cut the rope and drop him to the ground. I'm sorry, I choked on my own spit there. And drop him to the ground. He trudges away crestfallen. You turn to Madeline. What are your plans? You ask, to which she responds, I am inspired by your compassion, good knight. Let me join your cause, for I would see the world and help those who you would meet. You smile as she takes your hand, and you feel your spirit lightened by her presence. Gain destiny equal to the location number. So 3, I think.
Yeah.
1 wilderness skill of your choice.
1 wilderness skill of my choice. I'll boost up Nature Lore again.
Gain 1 rank of divinity or romance.
I'll continue on romance there, I think.
And then become accompanied, and place a piety skill marker on top of the accompanied status card.
Piety skill marker. Oh, okay. I need to like clone one of those, I guess. But all right.
Do you need me to clone it, or is it? Do you have
Take it from one of the other player characters.
Oh yeah, good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea for sure. Okay, sweet. Sorry, Jack, what? I didn't see what you posted. Did I math wronged?
I don't know if you did. It doesn't matter much. It doesn't matter much.
Okay, 3.
So,
what was the what? Okay,
it was
okay,
5. You had to beat a 5.
You hit the
okay,
roll.
then would have been 5. Yeah, I beat it. Okay, good. All right, sick. Okay. Place a skill marker on this card as instructed to by the narrative. You may add +1 to each of your dice rolls that corresponds to these skill markers. You may receive this status multiple times, adding new skill markers to the card as instructed. The status never expires. Nice.
Okay.
So basically,
move
this
the
is
card off the
bonus
side.
skill levels that don't require taking up spaces on your board.
Yeah, and can technically overclock as well.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
Jackson.
That's my quest. That's my quest.
Oh yeah,
done.
you did your quest. So take your quest marker back here. Let's move your.
Yeah. And then which gains 1 destiny and 1 martial skill of my choice. I could bump up your sword and shield again, or I could try to get something like mounted or warfare. Let's bump sword and shield up to 3, and then later on I start wanting to take the other.
Okay, we got a certified badass here.
Yeah.
Let's get a new
Yeah,
quest.
we'll do that. Sweet. All right, and I took out the bandits in the mountains, so the starter quest goes back.
I just kept it. I didn't know where to put it, so I just kept it on my.
Oh
phone.
yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I'll just add it to my characters. There. Okay. Sweet. Okay. And did you draw a quest, or should I draw?
Go ahead.
Just draw a quest, yeah.
All right, got it.
You took the
no,
whole deck.
not the
A
deck.
quest, not the whole.
Yeah, I'm trying. All right, there we go. Oh, it's a 3-star. Okay, so that's the difficulty here. A need for wisdom. The description is during your adventures, you pass the hovel of a wise anchoress who admonishes you to seek wisdom in places removed from society. Setup. Have another player place their quest markers on any 2 different sea locations. When you reach each location, have a standard encounter, and then remove your quest marker. When both questers have been removed, turn to 18. It's right, 11:18. Okay. Andy.
Yep.
Put 2 of my quest markers on any 2 different sea locations.
This is gonna have you running all the way fucking across the map.
Yeah, it is. That's why it's 3 stars.
Okay, like on any of the locations.
Any of them.
Like anywhere on the map.
Any
So
of the locations.
I could put one here and one like on the other end
That's
of the
what
map.
it says.
Absolutely, you can. Yep.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that.
That's competitive. You absolutely are able to.
I'm
Totally,
not gonna
totally
do
up
that,
to you.
but I will put it
Alright.
one here just for fun.
On 4.
On the 4.
Yeah.
On the 4.
Love it. Love it.
All right. All right.
All right.
Go
Thanks, Andy.
explore the northern seas.
Hell yeah.
All right. That's it for him.
Alright.
So it's Jackson's turn.
Yep.
So he's probably gonna move to his
Alrighty.
quest marker.
That is the general idea. Yes, I'll be taking off. I'm taking off this box, if I may. May I get a spoony narration on this one?
Okay. Flip. You encounter a magnificent feast. What kind of location
Lord,
is this? Is it
food.
a forest?
It is a forest.
2224. Thank you, Jack. Very much appreciated. 2224. In the forest, you encounter a freestanding stone arch wreathed in vines. Curious, you pass through it. You turn around and realize that the archway has disappeared. You look all around you and realize that the land has become misty, as if you had crossed into another realm. 2 elves approach you, each carrying a jug. They begin to speak in unison. Greetings, fair knight. I have come to invite you to a feast at the court of my lord. And then the one on the right says, Taliesin, and the other, Oberon. The 2 elves glare at each other, then start to walk away in separate directions, each clearly expecting you to follow him deeper into the other world. You may follow the light fae to the court of Lord Taliesin, or you may follow the dark fae to the court of Lord Oberon.
I am going to regret this, but I am too curious. I am going to the court of Lord Oberon.
Okay, 1,200. I gotta find it.
One's Shine, and what are the two Fae types again?
The Winter Court and Summer Court.
That's it, yeah.
You follow the Dark Elf, who reveals himself to be Puck, the messenger of Oberon. He is pleased to have you partake for the feast, but also proposes a prank to play on his lord and lady, who are both in attendance. He says that it will be most amusing if each monarch thinks the other is hiding a gift for him or her at the end of the feast, but finds nothing instead. Alternatively, Puck has heard of an enchanted version of the hyssop herb that would turn the feast into a wild revel, almost as much fun as the prank. What do you say, the trick or the herb? You may use cunning to help Puck set up the trick, or you may use nature lore to find the magic herb.
Look up, bro.
Neither of these are doing well for me.
Damn.
Puck, what have you gotten me into?
Yeah, you must do the prank. You can't choose not to do the prank.
Yeah, you have no choice. You have no choice to do the prank. A prank.
You know what? Let's go hunting for some herbs here.
Okay.
Hey.
You must roll nature lore, and I'll just tell
That's
you,
a
you
big
need
fat 0.
You need a 4.
That's a 1. My first 1.
Oh,
You agree to
damn.
hunt for the hyssop herb, but you are only vaguely aware of what it looks like. You find something with blue and purple flowers and dark leaves, so you pluck it and hurry back to the feast.
Oh no, it's poison, isn't it?
When you arrive, the event is already full of wild dancing, and Puck informs you that he found some hyssop of his own. Nevertheless,
Oh.
he crushes your herb in his hand and blows the powder into your face. As you breathe in the unknown herb, you feel your bones crack and your senses heighten. As you transform into a lemur, Puck laughs and sends you home to swing from the branches of the forest. Gain nature lore and beast form.
Baleful polymorph again.
Yeah, here we go again.
Oh boy. Well, can't say it wasn't deserved. Once
Oh,
again,
the lemur.
I had an option to use my weapon and chose not to use the cunning, but instead the random ass nature lore. But at this point, this is fun.
Well,
This is fun.
Oh, you did.
I
You
know.
did.
Lancelot was not known for making
You did pass
the
your quest
wisest
marker,
choices.
so here's your quest marker back.
Yep.
Did you fulfill your quest? Hunt the wild boar?
Not yet. I've got 1 left, but
Oh.
beast form.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Okay, so it's Andy's turn.
Okay, so I can just not move and encounter
Oh, hang
the
on.
thing that I'm
Yes.
standing on.
If it's Andy's turn, then we are
Oh yeah, and we're also
we're,
going
the,
to the new
we're
age.
the next age. So, this can change some things. 2000, the quest for the Holy Grail.
Yeah, I gotta read 2000.
No, you want to?
Yeah, I'll read
Yeah.
it. One second, I
The
gotta-
quest for the Holy Grail 2000.
I'm sorry, we're going on the quest
Oh,
now,
no.
and I'm currently in the shape of a lemur?
Yep.
Yes.
And I
Yes.
unfortunately do have to bow out for work.
Morgan,
Oh.
thanks so much for joining us.
Okay, it was good gaming with you. It was nice seeing you again.
It was. I'd be down to do this again sometime.
Hell yeah.
Sleep
Have a
well.
nice rest.
Take care.
All right.
Yep. Until then, good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night,
Hi,
chat.
Morgan. Thanks for hanging
Take
out.
care of yourselves out there. And I will see you on the flip side.
All right. Entry 2000, the quest for the Holy Grail. Every knight of Camelot is invited to celebrate the Feast of Pentecost at the Round Table. Every knight may move to Camelot immediately if they wish. Knights who are imprisoned, lost, smitten, or unhorsed cannot move to Camelot at this time.
Oh, canonically, that's Morgan's problem. Yes.
Do I want to go to
Um,
Camelot?
I'm going to choose not to. I've got a quest to finish.
Yeah, I choose not to.
Where am I? So I'm still down here in Cambria. If I go to Camelot, maybe I get a quest, but like another quest.
Well, you know what?
Um,
Hang on. Is there,
sorry.
I
Sorry.
wouldn't know if there's a consequence to not
I wanted to
going.
ask, so would I just teleport to Camelot instantly?
Yeah, you would teleport there instantly.
Yeah, I teleport.
And I
yeah.
cannot take my thing that I'm currently at
Right.
on this turn.
I'll just tell you. I'll just tell you
I
right now.
also
There's
choose
no
not to.
consequence for not going. I don't think there's a consequence. Okay. King Arthur calls
Yeah,
for the
sorry,
feast.
I mean, I
Wait,
would be going there. It's just that, yeah.
Oh yeah. King Arthur
Like
calls for the
teleporting.
feast to
Yeah.
begin, but his brother
Yeah.
Sir Kay rebukes him soundly. "My lord Arthur," he growls, "at every high feast you have waited for some adventure to befall the court before we commence eating. Shall we break with tradition now?" "You are
Stuff
right.
it, Kay.
You are right to scold me, Kay," responds Arthur. While they are still speaking, the doors to the hall slam shut. Moments later, a golden chalice covered in a cloth of white samite appears and floats past the assembled knights. As it does, each knight instinctively knows the name of the wondrous artifact, the Holy Grail. Afterwards, the Grail disappears, and a feeling of loss settles on every knight in Britain as the world descends into a barren wasteland. Every knight feels the call of the Grail and must respond in the way that guides them, whether to fathom the mysteries of the Grail, or to protect the ones they love in the absence of the Grail, or to rejoice at the departure of the Grail. Every knight scores destiny equals to their highest skill rank or their highest rank of renown.
But that's only for those who teleported there.
No, just everyone.
Everyone does this.
Teleport-
So I
yeah,
gained
teleporting
3.
Camelot just gets teleporting Camelot just gets you close. Like, is a way to get you closer potentially to other things. To more centralized location for the start of the age. But if you'd rather be
Okay.
where you were, then yeah.
Okay, and so again, like you said, how much destiny?
You gain you gain destiny equal to your highest skill rank or your highest level of renown. So I gain 3 because I have
Okay.
romance of 3.
I gain 2 because my skill is at 2. My renown is at 0 so far, everywhere.
Damn.
After scoring is
I would be
completed,
getting.
every knight draws 1 quest card and then gains 1 skill of their choice.
Cool.
Oh, by the way, yeah, I should remove that quest card. That is one is done. Where do I put it?
A new quest card, or does it overwrite the one that we?
You can have 2 quests at one time, so you gain another
Yeah.
one.
Oh, okay.
So I'll draw my quest here. Let's flip.
Oh, Andy, did you finish a quest? And
Yes.
Did you have another quest available, or was that your only quest that you had?
That was the only quest that I had.
Then you should have 2 quests now.
Okay, where do I put the finished one?
I just keep it. I don't know where to put it, so I just keep it.
We can discard it if it comes down to it. We have like 19 different quests. We probably won't go through all of them.
Afterwards,
Yeah, and so I just put. Sorry.
lastly, every knight who is betrothed and has 0 ranks of villainy gains 1 rank of romance. So I'm actually married, so I gain a rank of romance. Hooray! Because I have no villainy.
Okay, and I just pull 2 quest cards then.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, you should pull 2, because if you ever have 0 quests, you must gain a quest. Because you completed the previous quest, you had 0, so you gain 1 plus the 1 now given from the start of this age.
Okay.
Okay.
So my new quest is Lost Dwarfs. 2 dwarf brothers have gone missing on separate errands for their lord. Have another player place your quest markers on 2 different non-city locations in Scotland. So Shazam, place markers. Place my number 2 markers on non-city locations in Scotland.
Got it.
Are you sure that was in Scotland? Because I've met one of the dwarves.
He beat your ass.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna put that one on a 4 here.
I'm gonna say that I'll let him. You know.
Yeah, let him win.
And this one here will be.
Is there any significance to the 2
Where's
stars in the quests, like at the bottom of the quest
Yes, it's a difficulty.
card? Ah, okay.
Okay.
Okay, so
And,
everyone
yeah.
read your quests out, and then we'll start with Andy.
Do you mind if I clean up Morgan's play area, get rid of the renown tokens?
Yeah, go for
that are
it.
here?
Go for it. Let's,
Yeah, that's
all
fine.
right. Okay. Was there another
I got it.
renown token?
I don't know.
Oh, you got it? Okay. All right, cool.
And that is everything that happens on entry 2000.
Yeah. I don't think I wait. I don't think I drew a quest. One sec. Okay.
Morgan went home and became a family woman.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We'll still count count score at the end for what was accomplished.
Dragon Slayer.
Okay, so nice. A vicious dragon is laying waste in a distant kingdom. Have another player choose a region, and then you place your quest marker on any city in that region. Okay. Jack, give me a region.
You're off to Ireland, yeah?
All right,
An
cool.
Irish dragon.
Yeah, that's actually
That was your
funny.
Irish accent?
No,
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Yeah. Well, there's only one city in all Ireland, it seems.
There's Dublin.
No, there's Dublin. You're just on it. Okay, gotcha. All right. I think Dublin is probably closer on my way than Limerick. So let's go to Dublin then.
Okay.
All right.
There's a dragon here. Holy shit.
Holy shit. When you reach the city, you may battle the dragon using either mounted sword or shield. 2+ location. If you succeed, turn to the thing. If you fail, place one of your plus markers on it. Okay. Who else has quests that need to be
Everyone
added
has
to?
one.
Okay. Everyone? Okay.
I do. I have the Journey into the Unknown. I need to search
Nice.
the encounter deck for a location card related to one of the places of power on the game board, not Camelot, Orkney, or Benwick. And if there aren't any in the deck, choose one that was removed during setup. And then I place my quest marker on the corresponding place, and immediately encountered the location card as if I had just drawn it. Afterwards,
Wow.
reshuffle the encounter deck. So I'm skipping a turn, I guess.
Wow, that's powerful. You just immediately get to do that?
Yeah.
That's what it says.
So I'm gonna draw.
Holy crap.
I'm gonna draw cards until we reach a location. Morgan's Castle.
Choose one that was
I'll take Morgan's
removed
Castle.
during setup. Okay.
That's okay. Girlfriend gets it. Okay.
Okay. So and then
Take
we
this then.
encounter that space. So it's 2606. Is it?
25, 18.
No. Up,
Wait,
up in the top. At the top. 26.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Yeah, encounter it as if you had drawn it, and then you still have to go and visit it. Okay.
Okay. You awaken
Right,
in the middle of
right.
the night to sound of a cawing bird. You look up and see a crow perched above you, staring down with a severe gaze. When you raise yourself up on your elbows, the crow speaks in a woman's voice, mysterious and dark. "Do not rise, knight, but listen well," rasps the crow. "In Cambria near Tannaborg lies the hidden castle of Morgan the Great. Go there now, for matters are unfolding that require your presence." Without another word, the crow takes flight, and just for a moment you swear that her shape resembles that of a woman soaring on the wind. You are now permitted to enter Morgan's Castle. Place one destiny point on top of Morgan's Castle location.
Oh, that's where she went.
Okay, then.
So what you're saying is there was a crow and there were also some severe gaze? Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Where's the destiny points that I put on the board?
I just used this little seal thing. This thing here.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't have a token for this apparently.
Yeah, the destiny point should be little shield, but yeah, they're not in this.
Okay, and
Wait,
Andy,
not Camelot.
you have a new
Maybe take
quest
a
as
picture
well.
of
Yes,
this
just-
can.
Just Morgan's Castle, yeah.
All right, so I should have gotten a quest previously.
Yeah, so you
I'll
have two
start with
quests.
that
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So quest number 1, Dark Plague. You
Dark
encounter a
Plague,
group of
Dark
diseased
Plague.
travelers trying to reach a place of power, rumored to provide a cure. So if you agree to escort them, become plague-ridden and place your quest marker on a location adjacent to a place of power outside of your current region. If you do not agree, discard this quest and draw another. Places of power are those like
Places
the
of power
named places,
are
right?
the named
The
places
special
that you
locations.
can't normally access. Yes. So like
Okay,
Avalon
and it
or
can't be
Camelot.
Camelot.
It can't be Camelot. Yeah. So Cave of Merlin, Avalon, Stonehenge.
Wait, it can't it be? Because it doesn't say that it can't be.
I don't think it can be Camelot.
Well, it said that on Journey into the Unknown, for instance.
because
related to one of the places of power on the game board, i.e., not Camelot, Orkney, or Benwick.
oh yeah. Yeah, so and it has to be a place you can't normally access. So like Stonehenge, you can't normally access unless you have a quest there.
Ah, okay. So it can be either Stonehenge or Avalon in near Camelot.
Or Green Chapel or Corbinic.
Yeah. Okay, got it. Ooh, okay, before I agree to anything, I want to see what Plague Ridden actually does.
Okay.
So let's see. Oh, unfortunately, I don't think it is. Oh, it is alphabetically.
Yeah, your movement limit is reduced by
just
1.
in reverse order.
Yeah, you got it.
And you lose the status, gain 1 skill of your choice. Movement limit reduced by 1 kinda sucks. But sure. Let's help the poor and the sick. I accept your challenge.
I will say this, because you would have gotten this, if everyone will allow it, because you would have gotten this quest before the age ended, you would have had knowledge of it and been able to move to Camelot if that is something you want to do.
No, that's the problem.
Okay.
I don't. Yeah.
You don't. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. And the second quest that I get now, not in the past, is the vision. You see a vision of the thing you most desire in the world, be it sensual, holy, or unholy. Setup: become obsessed. Have another player choose a region, and then you place your quest marker on any location in that region. Let's say Noah. Please choose a region for me.
Let's go to Let's go to Scotland.
Scotland. Okay. And I can just choose any location in Scotland.
And you can choose any item of your desire. So let's hear it, Andy. What's your biggest desire?
It doesn't say that I actually choose anything like that.
Fair. I mean, that's
so I'm just.
It's very personal.
That's almost. It's almost certainly just going into the villainous, pious, or romantic.
But just a second. Let's see.
Trying for a joke.
Let's see.
Trying for a joke.
No. Let's see first. What the card says actually. Obsessed. Let's see. Obsessed.
Oh yeah, obsessed.
You have become supreme. Sorry, I put it in my head. You have become supremely focused on the task at hand. The longer you focus on your current task, the greater the outcome, either positive or negative. Only time will tell. The status never expires. After 4 turns, keep the status marker on the 4 space. Wait, I don't get it.
I think there's certain events that say if you're obsessed, you can't do something. So like in the
but I mean, book. Like it says keep the status marker on the. So do I start at 0 and move the other way then?
I think so.
I've always started at 0 and gone the other.
I did it wrong. My bad.
Yeah, the determined will run out after this turn.
Right. Whoops, I flipped your card. Sorry.
It's fine. This one is down now. Yeah. So those are my quests.
Okay.
And now
it's your turn. Finally.
That's my turn. Yeah. My turn. I want to stay in where I am right now, which is Benwick, and finally get to the Age of Tournaments Grand Quest. Or is it still a thing?
No, that's done actually. Shit, I forgot to resolve that.
Do we not get the grand reward then?
If all quest markers are claimed, then so no grand reward.
So we don't get that.
Grabbing
shit.
Yeah.
So you may want to choose to go to Camelot anyway, Andy.
Yeah, then I have no reason to stay here.
Yeah, so
I will go to Camelot.
All right. So let me see. We got to go to the. We need a red quest. Whoops.
Yeah.
Hang on. I gotta.
You can potentially search.
Hang on. I gotta
that one.
Flip.
Yeah.
No. Yes.
There we go.
Feeding the hungry. Due to the famine that has overtaken the land, the people need help gathering food from the wilderness. Place 1 grand quest marker in every forest with the location number of 4 or higher in Logres, Ireland, and Normandy. 3 total.
3 to 4 players. Also place 1 grand quest marker in the forest in Cornwall. So
Okay,
4.
so I will take Logris and Ireland.
Ooh, if all markers are claimed, then all participating knights gain a treasure. Yeah. I'm going for this one. Gimme.
Okay, so that's
Destiny.
Logris and Ireland and Normandy. 3 total. Normandy. Okay. And then place 1 in the Grand Forest in Cornwall. Okay. We really got to cooperate to get these quests done then, huh?
Yeah,
a little bit.
A little bit. There's a little bit of coordination involved for sure.
Okay. So I'm sorry I misled you, Andy. I didn't mean to do that.
Okay. I think we should place those back.
Yeah, we should. I'll
and
fix
shuffle.
it.
There and where's the shuffle? There's the shuffle. There we go. Okay. So then, since I'm back in Camelot, I actually technically move to Camelot.
Oh yeah, you
Which
get the
means
quest
that-
there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
2516.
I got this.
Oh yeah.
Well, for the record, I am going to be going for the quest over. That's literally right by my starting quest's last point.
Nice.
You
Are there any of them up on?
You make your way through the outer gates of Camelot, through the town, and across the drawbridge of the palace. At first, the castle seems abandoned, but 2 somber stable hands approach to assist you. Minutes later, you stride into the hall of the Round Table. Arthur sits at the massive table, a forlorn expression on his face. Only a dozen knights stand beside him. You recall the wondrous feast that you have attended here in the past, and you feel a pang of sorrow for the emptiness of the hall. "Thank you for coming, my dear friend," says King Arthur. "I have fallen ill, I'm afraid, filled with sorrow for the many knights who have emptied this hall to seek the grail. But today, 2 new adventures have arisen in my court, and none of the knights who attend me dare confront them. And so I am happy you have come, for I would have you attempt at least one of them of your choosing." As he finishes speaking, Sir Bedivere the Marshal approaches you. "Here in the hall this morning, a new chair has appeared at the Round Table that we have never seen before, or perhaps by some divine mystery have never noticed before. Etched in the seat are the words, 'This is the siege perilous. Today this holy seat shall find its master.' Is it possible that you are the master, brave one? I fear for you, if you dare sit in it without being worthy, for the seat calls itself the Seat of Danger." Bedivere then leads you through a window overlooking the river that runs through the center of the capital. I will cease the Bedivere voice.
No, please keep going. It was
Please.
spot on.
This it was not the voice, it was the seat of danger.
Just
Yeah.
as we had finished reading the words inscribed on the seat, he continues, a messenger came rushing in to announce yet another marvel. A red stone floated down the river and settled itself on the ground beside the palace. Rising from the stone is a magnificent sword whose blade bears the inscription, "This sword shall not be drawn by any except the one who is the greatest knight in the world." I fear this object too must contain some hidden danger for any who is unworthy and yet dares touch it. If you seek to understand the mystery of the siege perilous chair, choose that one. Or you may seek to understand the mystery of the sword and the red stone.
Okay, both of those sound bad. Also, King Arthur, you said you were sick. I hope it wasn't me.
Yeah, wear a mask,
The
dude.
plague, yeah.
Boo.
Perilous.
So, I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sure that like the sword would be either like honor or some sort of a martial skill, like the sword and shield.
Could
That
be
sounds-
piety. Could be piety as well as like
Could
if
be
you're
piety,
pure of
yeah.
heart. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have piety, I don't have honor, and my sword
Yeah.
and shield is at 1. Now the chair though. What the hell is that? Is that
Yeah.
gonna be endure hardship? Is that gonna be? You know, much as I wish to be the greatest knight, I don't think I have it in me. Let us rest our buttocks on the seat of danger.
All right.
Let's go. See the danger. Evil chair.
You're gonna hate
Evil
this.
chair.
You're gonna hate this.
Oh no.
As you
Oh,
approach
no.
the seat of danger, you sense an aura of goodness emanating from it. You know that if you sit upon it, you will be judged by the heavens. You may use piety to determine if you are worthy of sitting on the chair, or you may rely on your ranks in divinity to sit on the chair and claim it for your own.
Oh yes,
Yep.
your ranks in divinity.
Divinity will help.
Well, rolling the dice, I guess. Why is it called the chair or the? What was it called? The seat of danger.
Seat of danger.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why was it called that? What a
Yeah, I guess you're gonna
misleading
find
name.
out when your butt hits that seat.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-oh.
I rolled a 2.
The chair's a mimic.
You Did you choose piety or did you choose divinity?
It doesn't matter, but
Well,
it
it does.
piety,
It does
okay.
actually. Okay. You close your eyes and pray for a sign, but for long minutes nothing comes. Finally, you behold a vision of the seat of danger covered in blood, and realize that it is not for you to sit there. You open your eyes and tell the king that this seat is intended for someone else. The knights in the hall seem disappointed, but also relieved that you received no injury for your adventure. Gain 1 rank of divinity.
Okay, fair enough. You know, I got something out of my determined card at least. So I gained
Oh, yeah, you
2
gained
ranks in
two ranks.
divinity.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's nice. Your ass is holy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I sat on a bloody stool, and my ass is holding out.
Okay, let's not talk about Dame Amy being the one being told that concept.
All right, and that was that counts as an encounter, right? That's it for my turn.
Right.
Okay, then that's it for my turn.
Okay, do I want to
And
go
I
with my normal
move
quest or
that
do I want to go with the
Oh,
grand
man.
quest? Because I can reach both.
I meant to get sound effects of like Holy Grail stuff for Discord. So next time we play that, I'm totally gonna be spamming like hearing and me.
Hear me out. We can all go for the grand quest if
Yeah.
we commit to it.
I'll go for the
I
grand
agree.
quest. I'll do that. So let's.
I can go like in the direction of this one here in Logres because I need to move to Scotland anyway.
Okay.
I need to head north, but I will like I'm really close to this one down here in Cornwall.
This
so
is
I'll
gonna be a
I'll
tough
just
dice
nab
roll.
it on my
though.
way.
It's gonna be a tough roll. You know
Well,
what?
I could go to Cornwall.
You know what?
Because
I'm
that
gonna,
way I.
I'm gonna do my
Yeah.
quest. I'm gonna do my quest.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going up to Ireland anyway, so I'll go up that way and grab the one in Ireland then. And then
Well, no, I
in
can
The
still-
Normandy.
I can still do it. I just gotta do. Well, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can make it. We'll
Guys,
see.
we need to storm the beaches of Normandy at some point here. I mean,
True, all the way down there, right?
Well, we'll figure it out. Let's do
Yeah,
my one quest. I'm doing Artifact of Power.
sure.
When you reach the location, you may search for the treasure using nature lore or endure hardship 2+ location number. If you succeed, turn to 1022. Okay, so what's the location number? 2. So I got to roll a 4 using nature lore, which I have. Okay. I do not make it. Okay. If you fail, place one of your quest markers, +1 quest markers on the card. That's my turn.
Yeah.
I biff the quest.
Alright. Yep. Alright. Who's next?
You.
Alrighty. I will.
Oh, Andy, you get a destiny point. No, that's Morgan's Castle. Sorry. Never mind. I was wrong.
Alright, my movement's still 3. Damn, one away. Okay. So 1, 2. I guess standard encounter here 3, but it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. Back and forth. Okay, so I'll be here.
First encounter at sea.
Yeah, first encounter at sea in the Holy Grail era. All
You
right.
encounter a king. A vengeful king.
Avenge. Oh
Control
no.
King. All right.
10-10.
10-10. And the mystery of the unicorn.
Ten. Not far ahead, you see a gathering of war tents flying the banner of Normandy. You approach warily and are greeted by a courteous knight named Sir Esclamore. Esclamore invites you to the pavilion of his liege lord, King Claudius, and swears an oath that you will come to no harm. You consent, and Esclamore escorts you into the king's presence and introduces you as a knight of the Round Table. King Claudius is old but robust and courteous. He welcomes you warmly and introduces you to his gallant son, Prince Claudin, and his chief advisor, Sir Chanard. I know you wonder why you are thus arrayed for battle. Why we are thus arrayed for battle, says the king. And I will tell you, though I know you serve my enemy, King Arthur. Long ago, Arthur's father, King Uther Pendragon, ravaged my lands in an unprovoked attack, and now that I have rebuilt my kingdom, I will avenge the devastation that we suffered. Even now, a castle owned by one of Arthur's vassals lies close, and we mean to besiege it on the morrow. If you join us, I will treat you with all the honor and respect you are due. Yea, even my own son would receive no greater distinction. What say you, worthy knight? You may serve King Claudius, or you may oppose King Claudius.
I oppose you, Lord. I'm sworn to another. On guard.
1464. Okay.
So you were traveling by sea and then you saw tents.
I guess. The floating palace. It's Waterworld now.
Okay.
You consider how to thwart
on
the
the
king.
coast.
You consider how best to thwart the king's plans. You may use honor to challenge King Claudius's champion to a fight, or you may use diplomacy to seduce Prince Claudin.
I'll
boy.
use honor because honor is what I got ranks in. So yeah.
Okay,
Diplomacy
roll
would
it.
be funny though. All right. Four.
You make it.
Nice.
You cannot blame King Arthur for the deeds of his father, you assert, at which the king bristles. Nay, I can and I will. You remove your gauntlet and hurl it at the king's feet. I command no army to thwart your ambitions, you say, but I challenge your champion to battle forthwith. If your chosen knight defeats me, then I place my life in your hands, but if God elects me the victor, then you will abandon your campaign against the allies of Camelot. Despite his rage, the king is impressed by your noble mien. His son, Prince Claudin, accepts your challenge. You and he exit the pavilion and are soon surrounded by 100 knights, squires, and men-at-arms who await the battle with bated breath. Sir Esclamore blows the horn to start the duel, and soon you and the prince hammer each other with your blades. The clash proceeds for a full hour, but you finally strike a fierce blow that drops Prince Claudin to his knees, and he yields to your mercy. With a heavy heart, King Claudius vows to leave off his plans for conquest. At once you pivot and withdraw from the midst of the gathered warriors, who observe your departure with begrudging respect. Gain 2 destiny and a martial skill of your choice, and a rank of renown.
Yes, and martial skill of my choice. Nice. Okay. I'm actually gonna gain warfare. I think at this point, instead of bumping sword 2. Yeah, I'll do that. Like that. And a rank of renown that will up my movement. So I'll absolutely gain romance to 3 there.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And now it's Jackson's turn.
As I come into my turn, I need a rules clarification. I think came up, but I wasn't quite sure how it worked. 1, 2, 3. What happens when I land on both the quest and a grand quest at the same time?
You choose which one you want to do. You can either choose to do the quest on your card or the grand quest.
That's what happened with me as well.
Okay.
Yeah, because
I will do the normal
grand
quest.
quest. Yeah, the grand quest is considered a special encounter, and most quests require a standard encounter or their own special encounter.
Okay. Then I will take my normal quest for now, and on my next turn be going for the Holy Grail quest. The feeding the
grand
hunger
quest.
quest, but still.
Yes.
Okay, you get a
okay.
location card, 2611.
The Green Chapel.
Oh, that's what the
Where does
Green
it
Knight
go?
is. Damn it.
Getting a lot of places of power, I guess.
Yep. I haven't gotten one yet.
You want to read 2611?
Oh, me? Yeah, sure. I got.
Right here, too.
Nice. Yeah, you can do it now. Again, it doesn't go away but the type of encounter you get is depending on the age. In the distance, you spy a towering knight wearing green mail and riding a magnificent horse of verdant hue. When the knight sees you, he stops and waits for you to approach. You have courage, knight, he proclaims with a gruff voice. If you dare test your mettle, meet me at the Green Chapel during your travels. I will await you there. He then gallops off at an unearthly pace. You know the drill. You're now permitted to enter the Green Chapel Destiny, the Green Chapel location card, and keep the card face up in front of you.
Okay, then. Then, with that, I have finished my last quest and completed my hunt for the wild boar.
Nice.
Now that all three have been removed, the boar is slain. I gain 1 destiny point and 1 wilderness skill of my choice, of which I will take +1 in hunting.
Cool. And now you get a new quest.
Yes, I do. Where's this for?
Do you? Because you already have one, right?
Yeah, I think he draws it.
So you don't,
I think you may have to go to Camelot to get a new one.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, you
So
have
no,
to
you don't get a new quest.
Yeah, you have to. If you have no quests, then you get a new one. But yeah, if you have one, you get no quest.
And just put away the starter quest for now. Okay.
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 Andy, so we move to turn 6.
Yes, we move into next turn. Now, here's the funny thing. Because technically I got Dark Plague before the New Age started.
Yeah.
The region that I was in was Brittany. So I can just move to Stonehenge right now with my 2 moves.
Sure.
To finish the Dark Plague. So, when you reach the quest marker, turn to 1311.
Okay, I will do that. I got it.
Okay.
When you and your beleaguered companions finally arrive at the entrance to the forbidden place of power, you are weary and suffer from many ailments. You fall into a deep sleep and dream of strange encounters with otherworldly beings. When you awaken the next morning, you and your companions feel born anew. The afflictions plaguing your bodies have faded completely. The travelers rejoice at the miracle and offer to join your retinue. Gain 3 destiny.
Okay.
Gain 1 rank of renown.
Okay.
Gain accompanied and place 1 skill marker of your choice on top of the accompanied status card and lose plague ridden.
Okay.
And we were stealing
right there.
Yeah. And we were stealing tokens from non-playing players to use for accompanied. And if we need to clone more, we can.
Okay. Place skill markers on this card as instructed by the narrative. You may add +1 to each of your die rolls that corresponds to the skill markers. You may receive the status multiple times. I didn't use skill markers. Okay, so I got 1, correct?
Right.
For this. And I can pick just any skill.
Right.
Sorry, I'm going to be right back.
Sure.
Okay. I will take +1 to, let's say, magic, because I went to Stonehenge, and so there were druids there, and no one knows who they were.
Or what they were doing.
Okay, and that is it for the Dark Plague. Yeah, I increased my piety. So I will also have finally better movement. I think that's it for my turn.
Okay. On my turn, I stay and I do my damn quest, which I pull off this time, thankfully. I succeed, and I go to... Well, we have to wait for Shazam, so he can read my quest. So it's 10:22.
So, just so I have an idea, do we have a plan for getting to the remainder of this one quest down in Normandy?
Not really.
I'm a little worried we're not going to have anyone going for that, unless Andy, you do commit for it.
I can't though.
Yeah, I think what the problem is, the ages pass so quickly, or at least in my opinion, they pass so quickly that nobody has a chance to finish the quest.
No, I mean, I can go there, but then I lose out on the quest that tells me to go in a completely opposite direction.
and the personal quests I think have better rewards, or they usually do.
If we did get all of them, then hey, we'd get a treasure. But yeah.
I would have gone for the
where you want to go with that. Then yeah,
I would have gone for the grand quest had I made it last turn, but I didn't.
You know what? Okay, let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can just reach it in 2 turns.
Okay,
Which would be
I
enough
will try to make it
it.
to mine if you try to make it to yours. Yeah, because I can make it. That's easy. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Alpha Wolf. This is just tabletop simulator. It has a ton of mods for it that introduces games to tabletop simulator. The mods are, I think, all of them are free.
Yeah, typically there's DLC for it, which is paid, but that's official DLC. This is unofficial.
Yeah, this is a mod. And the tabletop simulator itself, check whatever your origin is, check it there.
Okay. I need you to read entry 1022.
Okay.
My skills are lagging behind. I need more power.
What, 1022?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it says there's a 4, so there's a victory here. What did you roll for the victory?
I rolled a 5.
Sorry, nature lore or endure hardship?
Yeah, I got it. I passed it.
No, which it's asking me which one you rolled.
So nature lore.
Nature lore, gotcha. Okay. You roam the area looking for signs of the lost treasure and notice a barren patch of ground where nothing grows that no creature dares to enter. You begin excavating and soon unearth an object of extraordinary value. Gain destiny equal to the location's number. Gain nature lore and 1 treasure.
Okay, so gain 2 destiny, nature lore, and 1 treasure. I gain a holy lance.
Ooh, a dragon lance?
Could be. Before rolling the die, you may discard the holy lance to instantly succeed at 1 spiritual skill roll or martial skill roll. Afterwards, gain 2 ranks of divinity if used for a spiritual skill, or villainy if used for a martial skill. Ooh. Oh. So if I use it, I'm basically cheating with it.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. All right.
An ace in the hole's an ace in the hole.
Nobody's really tried to advance on the villainy chart yet, so okay. So that's my turn. That's my
heel turn.
That's my quest. So that is done.
Galahad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's my turn.
Sam, you're up.
All right.
He's going to Dublin to fight the dragon.
I'm either going there or I'm going to poke the Grand Quest. Because I can go to Dublin at any time. I think I'm poking the Grand Quest, so I want some treasure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that next turn.
Let's see.
On my next turn, I'll go to... Oh, I can't. If you're going to Ireland, I can't do the thing. Okay.
I shouldn't go to this one?
Yeah, you shouldn't, because I can do it.
Well, if you do go to Ireland for that, I could theoretically make it to Cornwall in 2 turns after finishing mine, and then get it on just the last turn before it's done. But that
you guys,
means
you guys need me to go to Cornwall instead?
If you could,
it's your choice. It's your choice. It's that
No,
if you do that, then Spoonie gets a chance at it himself.
You can make it in 4 if you have enough mobility to get there in 4.
I do. Right, yeah, because my romance just went up after that, so I can make it in 4. Hell yeah, I forgot. It's not 3 anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine.
Okay, so
yeah, I like this. I like this grand quest enough that I'm interested in doing this.
You need to roll a wilderness skill of your choice. You need a 5.
Okay.
He did it.
Got it. Easy. Yeah. So 8 total, if that matters. I don't think it does.
No, it doesn't. If you succeed, you grant destiny equals location -1, so you gain 3 destiny. Each time you claim a quest marker, you may, after a standard encounter at the city, feed the people, gain 2 ranks of divinity, or sell the food to the rulers, gain 2 ranks of villainy. You may only do this once per quest marker. So now you have a load of food that you can choose to sell to the city, or give.
So the next
any city?
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Where did I put that quest marker?
Just put it on your little tableau
right
there.
Okay,
Wait,
I did put myself. Oh, no, where did I put it?
I did. It's right here.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, cool. That's my turn.
Okay, and I'm sticking right where I am because I've got to go get my own quest done. And here. So I am doing my own feeding the hungry. So I have a +2 in hunting, but I am also still in my beast form.
So you can take the best of
You
2
also
rolls.
have your, and you have your sword as well.
Yes.
Sword
so
for hunting.
So I roll twice and take the higher result, and can then re-roll if I so wish. I think.
Yeah.
If that's how the rules are.
So basically, you get 3 rolls.
Nice.
2.
You're not
No,
rolling.
Okay.
that wasn't a roll. It didn't actually roll. It's kind of placed. Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
That's cocked. Honor the cock. There
Okay,
you go.
roll it one more time.
Yeah. And you must take the result of this.
You got it.
There
Finally.
you go.
6. So I made it just barely because it was 5 + 1. So I matched it just barely.
Yep.
Wait, is it hunting?
Yeah, he got it.
Hunting. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm over it. Cool.
Yeah, you're over it. Yeah. So you get the quest marker. So I'll put that on your card there.
And I get 4 destiny.
Right.
And then that's that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and if I can sell it, then that's that. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Now it's Andy's turn.
Okay, so just to be clear, if I reach this place here, I need to also roll like 5 on a green skill?
You need to roll 5, yes. On a green skill, yeah.
Okay, that's unlikely. You do realize that?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
It's not likely for me either, but we'll try it.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, do we really want to try that? Because the chances are we're not gonna all get that.
I know.
We already have. You're welcome to try, but this is why it's competitive versus cooperative.
Exactly. If all quest markers are claimed, then all participating knights gain 1 treasure. So it might be in our best interest to run and dash and try to get this, rather than you guys. But totally up to you what you guys want to do on your turns.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. If it's cooperative, we be pushing for like more strategery, but like it's competitive. Play as you will.
Yeah.
It is a lot of quest markers to clear in 4 turns. I grant you that.
Yep.
Seriously, you can do what you want. I'm not pissed off or anything like that. If you don't want to.
Same.
Yeah. I would be. Yeah, I would be happy to do this. It's just, it seems like I'm not going to be able to. 1, 2, 3, 4. I landed on this place here, which is forest green.
Oh, okay, so let's flip a card for you. A harrowing battlefield.
A harrowing battlefield.
So
Which is
it's...
forest 23.
Okay, I got it.
All right.
$23. As you travel through the forest, you hear an arrow whistle past your ear. You raise your shield and spot a female elf knight with fair skin riding on horseback. Her bow is aimed past you, and you turn to see a dark elf soldier struck by her arrow. Several more arrows come flying at the fair elf knight from another direction, and you realize that you have strayed into an otherworldly battle between the courts of the light fae and the dark fae that has spilled into the mortal realm. The mounted elf signals you to follow her as she rides through the thick underbrush. As more arrows fly around you, you behold a dark elf lord in black plate mail, tall and grim, firing his wicked bow at the retreating rider. You may join the light elf rider, or you may approach the dark elf lord.
Okay. Okay, join in the retreat.
Okay, 1948.
Wait. That was my question. So join. What does it mean?
It says that's all it says.
Okay, that's a little bit unclear. But
Basically,
yeah,
which
both
side
of
are you
those
picking?
choices. Yeah, both of those choices are unclear. Approach to fight, to talk, to agree, join to retreat, to fight. It's
Well,
I don't know what I'm choosing
I'll look
yet.
and tell you. Let me look ahead and tell you. 2166. It's implied that you are either... I'll just read it. You keep your sword sheathed as you draw closer to the Dark Lord. He lifts his visor and speaks to you in an imperious tone. It is I, Oberon of the Dark Fae, whom you face, Knight of Camelot. I wish to destroy this hallowed wood, lest it serve the knights who seek the grail. That elf rider whom you saw as a champion of the Light Fae. Bring her as a prisoner before me, and your reward shall be great. You may use hunting to track down and defeat the elf knight, or you may use cunning to betray Lord Oberon. Or you can choose to follow the light elf.
And that was for...
Okay.
If you just want to... I just wanted to read the option
that-
because it was unclear what it meant to approach the...
Yeah. All right, I will then. Yeah, I was planning to go with the light elf anyway, so yeah, I will do that.
Okay, so 1948. So let's roll that one. Okay. Come on. Okay. You follow the knight, and she leads you through the thickest parts of the forest. You avoid volleys of arrows and squads of dark elf soldiers, and then finally arrive at the war tent of Lord Taliesin of the Light Fae. You enter the tent and bow before the Fae King. The resplendent monarch welcomes you, and he explains the Dark Fae are attempting to destroy those woodlands. They know that the spirit of this forest has opened its heart to the Grail Knights, and that these lands will provide the knights with a chance to test their spirits, he explains. We hope to preserve this sacred wood by driving the Dark Fae back to the Otherworld. You may use warfare to join the battle, or you may use piety to endure the forest's mysterious test.
Okay, I will use piety.
Okay. Roll, what's the location
I have
number?
3 of that. Oh, the location number is 1.
Okay.
So I rolled a 6.
You made it.
I'm pretty sure I got it.
You smile and tell Lord Taliesin that you do not believe he would have mentioned the trial of the wood if he did not deem you worthy of it. He nods and guides you by secret ways to the center of the forest where a great oak towers above you, and the battle rages nearby. Taliesin commands you to kneel beside the tree and pray earnestly, while the forest searches your soul, and he emphasizes that you must not halt your divine supplication under any circumstances. He swiftly departs as you kneel. Close your eyes and pray to the heavens. Not long after, you feel an arrow pierce your armored shoulder, but you remain steadfast in your prayer. You are struck by several more arrows, and the pain is excruciating, yet still you press on. After some time, you hear Taliesin commanding you to rise. You stand and discover that you are unharmed, and that the battle in the forest has been won. The Fey King congratulates you and confirms that the forest has blessed you for your devotion. Gain destiny equal to 2.
Mm-hmm.
Gain a spiritual skill of your choice.
Okay.
Gain 2 ranks of divinity.
Okay. Wow.
And become blessed.
Okay. I'm just sort of getting a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
In this. Give me a second. Search. Blessed, 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 beloved, betrothed, blessed. Whenever you roll the die, roll twice and take the higher result. Ignore the dice penalties on atoning, beast form, and wounded. If you become accursed, lose this status. So I just get a reroll for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have advantage.
And the skill of my choice. I mean, it makes sense to get piety, I guess.
Okay.
And that is... yeah, that is it.
All right. I will travel down to Ireland and try to do this quest. So I need to roll a 3 at least. I do.
Nice.
So I gain the quest marker. And I gain 3 destiny points.
Oh, did we move the age down on Andy's turn?
We did, yes.
Yes.
I did.
Okay.
And I have the can. Okay, so next time I go to a city, I can either give the food away or sell it. Okay. And that's my turn. That's easy. Shazam's turn.
Yeah, awesome. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 gets me there. And then I still have another turn to try to get that last one. I could do it. I think it's worth it. More so than what am I getting from the other quests as opposed to Brand?
The treasures have been worth it so far, I got to admit.
I know, exactly. That's kind of it, right? It's like I see treasure, I'm like, treasures? My other quests give me an encounter that I don't know, and then I battled the dragon using the Manager's Sword and Shield. C turn to okay. So I don't know what the rewards are for everything else that I've got here in my normal quest. Versus guaranteed treasure. Give me Dutch treasure. Okay. Yeah, and I can always move back to Camelot for the next age. And we'll see what the reward is on that one. Alright. So I'm here. Go 1, 2, 3, 4.
I believe the closest you would be is the 3 here. That would take.
Yeah. 4. Yeah. Well, I can go. I think it's equidistant.
Yeah. It's
really. It's because it's a good there. Yeah. It's more of just do I want to end up in a 3 rank forest and a 2 rank C. I think I'd rather 3 rank forest to possibly get some more destiny out of higher challenge.
Oh, I think you were wise because you encounter a raging storm.
Oh shit! That would have been awful at sea.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, still not good in the forest. I'm gonna get like the trees are on fire. I'm sure, but all right, cool.
23:18.
Mm-hmm.
As you trudge through the forest, a storm suddenly rises, chilling the air and turning the sky dark above the trees. You search for a place to shelter, and as you search, you come upon a tall woman dressed in green and white robes, adorned with gold ornaments on her arms and neck. She invites you to visit her home deep in the woods until the tempest passes. She tells you that she has aided many knights in the past, and she offers to escort you to her dwelling. You may follow her and tell her of your quest for the Grail, or you may follow her and ask her about her role in the forest.
Yeah, pretty lady, tell me about the Grail.
Okay, 1935. You follow the lady into the woods and she leads you to a small cottage where she builds a fire and a hearth. There she tells you of your quest. There you tell her of your quest for the grail. She responds by telling you that her people, the druids, are familiar with the sacred vessel and would be happy to see its power in the hands of one who deserves such a gift. She asks if you believe yourself worthy of her assistance in recovering the divine artifact. You may use either honor or your ranks in divinity to prove your worthiness to the druid.
I'll use honor.
Okay. This is gonna be a tough fucking roll, man.
Yep. I'm sure. Let's cock. Gotta honor it. No, it was close to 5. All right, let's do it.
No.
That's 4 plus 2, so a 6.
That is still not enough.
Oh man! All right. Well, I tried.
You needed a 7. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No. It's fine. The 5 would have done it. All right.
You begin an account of promises you have made and subsequently honored, but as you continue, you notice her expression darkening. You abruptly realize that most of your promises and commitments over the years have only been half kept. You now feel a degree of shame, as well as a desire to return to the world to fulfill your oaths properly. As soon as the storm ends, the druid sends you on your way with the hope that you will reform your ways. Gain wisdom.
Oh, just gain wisdom?
Yeah.
That's it?
That's it.
Oh, I got off easy. Oh, I don't want to mess with no druids. All right. Happily. Yes, milady, I will heed your wisdom. Damn. All right.
Will that be it for you then?
That's it?
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
Well, I haven't a hope or a prayer of getting to the last token in time before the age ends.
Do your normal quest, man.
Yeah. At this point, I'm going off to the place of power, Morgan's Castle, which on the card
Hope you find the grail.
is 2518.
You got this one?
Yeah, totally.
Sure.
Sorry, I'm just noshing on some popcorn. Otherwise, yeah. 2518. Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Lancelot's going for that grail.
Let's do it. 2518. When you arrive at the secluded castle of Morgan Le Fay, you are impressed by its majestic construction amid the mountains of Cambria. A long bridge traverses perilous terrain. What's up?
Shazam, may I? Actually, I just realized
Yes.
something. The quest itself, after you visit the place of power, turn immediately to 1011. Does that imply, like, after I've done the encounter? Or
After you've done the encounter.
I reach there? Okay.
After you can get. Yeah, I read that too. Yeah, it is after you've done the encounter. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. No worries. Yeah, the encounter timing does matter because I was looking at Andy before being like, what? Like, yeah, no, it is after, yeah. A long bridge traverses perilous terrain on the way to the castle gate. You've just stepped onto the bridge when you find yourself unable to move farther. You are in control of your legs, but you cannot will them to carry you forward. Just when you are starting to wonder if you are in a dream, you behold the silhouette of a regal lady appear in the window of the central tower far above. The front gate of the castle then opens on its own when the spell keeping you from proceeding across the bridge dissipates. The lady in the tower disappears from view as you cross the bridge and enter the castle. Within the main hall, you spy 6 empty, gleaming suits of plate armor that stand motionless with visors opened and swords raised. After you take a single step forward, the visors on the helms of the mysterious armor slam shut, and the vacant coats of mail move in unison to form a column on either side of the room, opening the way for you to approach the central staircase that leads to the top of the tower. First of all, this is the first time this has happened in the game so far. You are going to go to... We have little tokens here that have storybooks on them. Down underneath of the Grand Quest. Did you see these things?
Yeah.
These are story tokens. Sometimes encounters will occur that ask you if you have certain story tokens. They're kind of like legacy or memory elements in the game. So the game will remember that this has occurred. You need to gain story token 17 and story token 19 at this moment.
I gain them now? Or I need
them
to
now.
gain them?
You gain story token 17 and story token 19 right now.
17.
Yep.
I got it. 17 and then 19.
And 19, yes.
Okay.
You now have these for the rest of the game.
This is big, I guess.
Yes. It then asks if you have story token number 3, and then tells if you do, I turn immediately to a separate passage. You do not have
I do
those,
not.
so I continue. You grip the hilt of your sword and raise your shield as you pass between the silent sentries, and then begin your ascent. The stairs seem to lead on forever, and the tower seems higher than any you have climbed before. You are certain that witchcraft will keep you from ever reaching the summit, but you eventually emerge in a brightly lit chamber at the peak of the castle, collapsing to one knee in exhaustion, with your heart ready to burst from your chest. Unlike the rest of the castle, the floor of the chamber is made of solid stone. Sitting comfortably in a throne of dark wood in front of a raging fire is Queen Morgan, who stares at you intently as she sips wine from a silver chalice.
What is a man?
You need not. You need not kneel, darling, but the gesture is appreciated, says Morgan playfully. You quickly recover and rise up. Why have you summoned me here? You demand. She stands and looks at you in the eyes as she licks the wine from her lips. My brother Arthur plays his games, and so do I, she says. I know you seek the grail, a lofty goal indeed. Yet I wonder if you understand what drives you to seek that relic. Perhaps you have pledged yourself to a cause that you can never fully comprehend. She circles around you silently and then turns to face you once more. Renounce the grail and serve me instead. I can offer you more power, purpose, and love than that cursed vessel ever will. You may agree to serve Morgan. You may reject Morgan's offer by expressing your devotion to the grail, or you may attack Morgan. This is badass, right? Hell yeah.
Roll
Love
for
Grail
initiative.
Age.
No,
Yeah.
here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take her up on the offer.
All right.
Hell yeah. Agree to serve. 2147.
You are so
Someone at the
predictable.
table had to have a heel turn, and it's gonna
Hell
be
yeah.
me.
There it is. There it is. A heel turn. All
You
right.
are so predictable.
I love it. I love it. All right, 2147.
I'm
Okay,
sorry,
let's
did you not hear that? Lancelot held his own through Queen of Souls, but that.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah, more. Yeah. Pretty hard to resist. Absolutely. I will serve you with everything I have, you say, as you stare into her dark eyes. That suits me well, she says, placing her hand upon your neck. You will be my champion, and I will be your lady. As you feel her power fill your body, you know that the Grail is lost to you forever. Gain 3 destiny. Gain 1 skill of your choice.
Of my choice. Okay.
Of your choice.
I will take an extra magic level.
Cool.
Why
Gain.
though? I don't understand that.
For your
What
heal
do you think?
turn, gain 2 ranks of villainy,
Okay.
but now lose all ranks of divinity.
I had none in the first place.
Ha 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 ha! Perfect. And Asterix become betrothed.
You're betrothed to Morgan Le Fay? Ugh.
That's
Oh,
fucking
goddamn.
sick.
That's weird
Okay.
for Morgan, who usually only bangs her
that-
brother.
Yeah.
I mean, that moved quite quickly, you know? You just, like, went into her castle, now you're betrothed.
And keep in mind,
Yeah?
you're still currently a lemur.
A demon. Yes. Yes.
Ah, I forgot about that.
Well, I'm
That's
about to
amazing.
be. I'm about to be like
Oh,
released from it.
oh,
but
do you
yeah.
think... Oh, I think... okay, guys, I think there has been a horrible misunderstanding. I don't
Oh.
think she knows who she's talking to.
Oh, yeah.
He's
She's
gonna
like, "Yeah."
turn back into Lancelot. Is like, who the fuck are you?
Oh shit! Who the fuck are
Look,
you? Yeah,
It ends
not a
now.
leader.
I've lost my beast form anyway, so it's
It's
fine.
more- yeah. It's Morgan Le
Well,
Fay.
yeah,
She
right
knows.
now it
Yeah,
happens.
yeah.
She's like,
Oh shit! Oh, I
True
made a terrible
love's
mistake.
kiss. Towards
Yeah,
beauty that killed the beast.
There you go.
Only
There
in
you
this
go.
case, it's evil queen kills
Evil
the
I
queen.
wanted to marry a lemur, goddammit. Who the fuck is
that's
this human?
This is some messed up fan fiction, man.
Yeah, I love
Lancelot X Morgan. Ay,
Yeah.
ay, ay.
Yeah, I love this game. Where
If-
I'm still trying to figure out that asterisk thing. Always throws me in this.
The asterisk is
what-
something
I can't-
you can choose if you would rather your character not enter into a romance, you can choose not to do it.
That's what it is. Okay, and that makes sense. So there's more so than any of the Arabian Nights things. Becoming betrothed in this happens a lot because you're knights and there's a lot of people to romance. So I'm glad there's a choice in this game rather than just like you save someone, now you're married to them. The end.
Reject Morgan.
Yeah, so it is still a choice. That just feels better, like storytelling wise, honestly. But now, gain that betrothed if you want it.
Done. It's done. And I took the
Oh,
2
yeah.
ranks in romance.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, so now we got to go through his quest and go to turn 1011.
Oh yeah, the next part.
11.
Yeah, wait.
The place of power. Yes,
I'll
because I
read it.
did that.
1011.
You got it? Okay. Yeah.
As you depart the wondrous location, you glance behind and recall your experiences there. Your spirit has truly been transformed. Gain 1 spiritual
kidding.
skill of your choice and become blessed.
Wow. Damn. The power.
Yeah. I am going up even higher. Magic again.
Lancelot the Mage.
Dark magics coalesce around.
And remember, you get blessed.
Blessed. Okay, I will grab that onto the deck then.
Andy,
All right.
we're going to
So,
turn
And now-
let's see.
8.
I have to go back to Camelot to get my next quest, right?
No, if that's your last quest, you get a new one, I believe.
Then I've got no quests left.
Okay, so
Yeah,
get a
grab
new
me
one.
one immediately.
All right. And here's Blessed. And where is... My next quest is Baleful Warlock. You hear rumors of an evil warlock who is transforming knights into dire wolves. Setup: choose a region with at least 1 plains and have another player place your quest marker on any plains in that location. Then I'm attempting to defeat the warlock and undo their vile spells by using a spiritual skill of your choice. If you succeed, turn to 1316. If you fail, become beast form. Again. So, you know what? Can someone give me a plains? Which ones are plains? I've got to ask.
Yellow.
Yellow. So, like, these ones in Logres, or...
What are you pointing at?
I'm blue.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one.
Then, sure. Could you give me one in Logres, please?
Yeah, sure. This one. Above Stonehenge.
Awesome. Above Stonehenge. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, then that'll do for me. And I like this. My first quest since pledging my allegiance to Morgan Le Fay and taking her hand as my own is going off on a hit quest against one of her rivals.
Alright. So it is my turn now. I will try my best to get this thing.
That's cool
but
shit.
1, 2, 3. I arrived at the place. So the grand quest is to claim a quest marker. You must hunt or gather provisions using a wilderness skill of your choice.
Oh, you are
Not
going
this
after it.
location.
All right.
So that is going to be difficulty of 5.
So he needs a 4 or better.
Mhm.
Yep. That roll,
50-50.
this.
50-50.
2. But wait. I have blessed.
Ah.
So whenever I roll the die,
Ah,
go
that's
twice
why
and
you've
take
gone
the
there.
highest result.
Absolutely.
A 3. That's still not enough.
Damn.
Well,
Good shot.
You took the shot.
and That is it, I guess. Do I not get a regular encounter there?
No, if you just chose the
No,
special
because-
encounter, it's just that.
Yeah.
enough.
I think special encounter. Yeah, and even if you fail, I don't think you get +1s here.
Yeah, actually you do. You get a +1 if you fail on a grand quest. The next turn you get a +1 if you succeed on it, but there's no next turn to it, so
it wouldn't matter. Yeah.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to the mountains. And we're gonna draw a card. Avalon 2601.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, is that all the places of power, and I haven't got a single one? All right.
That might be it.
Yeah, 2601.
Yeah.
Okay.
More places of power. There's the Abbey of Celts.
Yeah, it's just we removed a certain number from the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
2, 6.
But the rest, 2 of you.
All right. In a dream, you approach the southern shore of Logres and listen to the seagulls call. As the waves crash against the coast, a spray of mist obscures your vision for a brief moment. And while the mist clears, you behold a dragon-powered ship. Dragon-proud ship, approaching the shore. Soon after, a young woman's soothing voice calls out to you. Avalon has need of thee, sweet warrior. Come hither. When you awaken, you feel compelled to answer the lady's. You're now permitted to enter Avalon. Place one destiny point on top of the Avalon location card. Keep this card face up in front of you.
Okay. Avalon is a ways off. I'm stuck in Scotland.
But remember, at the end of the age, we can all return to Camelot again.
It's true. But I'm stuck. I got quests to do, you know. Although the places of power have proven to be exceptionally potent.
Yes.
So maybe
Indeed.
we will do that. Maybe I should have just headed back there to begin with. I've already chosen, so let's. That's my turn. Shazam.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to complete this grand quest. I don't get rerolls, but I've got a decent stat here. 1, 2, 3 gets me there. So what? Blah, blah, blah. What do I need to? What's the target here again?
You need a 5.
Okay. So I can use nature lore for it.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Cool. I just hit it.
Right.
It's like, so long as I don't roll a 1, I'm good. But I didn't want to say it.
Okay, so you take the quest marker, and since everyone who has a quest marker now gets a treasure.
Nice.
At the start of the next age, I believe. Is that it? Not it?
No.
After. It is. Immediately.
It's immediately.
Okay.
Before rolling the die, you may discard the necklace to instantly succeed at a courtly or wilderness skill roll. Afterwards, gain 2 ranks of romance.
Wait, sorry, I was away for a second. What was that about?
We just finished. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm done. I was done.
Okay. We just
did we
finished
claim all the quest markers?
We did. So everyone who has a quest marker gains a treasure.
Okay.
Well, mine is feels like more of a gift for Morgan, if you catch my drift. Once per turn during the movement phase, you may move 1 space by sea for free. Before rolling the die, you may discard the skein to set the die to any number of your choosing. Interesting.
Cool. I mean, the die setting thing is pretty handy. Let's see. I've got the unfailing bow. It's enchanted longbow is imbued with the last hope of desperate lovers. Jesus. Gain 2 ranks of nature.
Quest pile, by the way. Sorry.
We haven't really been we haven't really been discarding quests, so just kind of toss it off to the side.
Got it.
Okay.
Or like keep it in your hand or something. So the unfailing bow, gain 2 ranks of nature lore, which I do. Before rolling the die, you may discard the unfailing bow to instantly succeed at 1 hunting skill roll. If you discard it, lose 2 ranks of nature lore. Okay, solid.
Okay. Mr. Skeen of Crossing.
Yeah. That's you, Jack.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, we blitzed around the turns a lot faster than I remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We're really
Okay.
getting into it at this point.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, and since I'm now beloved with my dear Morgan, 4 into the Green Chapel for our marriage ceremony, I think.
Damn. All right. Where am I? Who do you want to read it?
25-23. Spoonie, would you?
I would.
This should be interesting.
I would. 25-23. The forest is thick as you wend your way through its trackless midst. At last you come to an open, clear valley in the center of the forest. You make your way down the dale, whose craggy slopes are strewn with standing stones etched with primeval runes. As you complete your descent, you discover a tall grassy mound at the valley's lowest point. As you approach the verdant knoll, you see thick doors leading into it, and you realize the mound is actually a stone chapel covered with leafy growth. As you draw near the strange shrine, the stone doors open, revealing the master of the place. A knight with bushy hair and beard the color of emerald stands before you, his massive body adorned in armor of green. "Welcome, my friend," he calls out warmly. "I am known to some as the Knight of the Verdant Hue, to others as the Lord of the Green Chapel. You may call me Sir Bernlid, the Green Knight, if it suits you. Now enter my domain, if ye but dare." Ye enter the Green Chapel, and at once you are struck with intricate artistry that adorns every surface within. In particular, you marvel at a mural on the concave ceiling that depicts a war raged between the angels and devils at the dawn of time. You may ask the Green Knight to explain the scene depicted overhead, or you may ask the Green Knight what he knows of the Holy Grail. Or you may attack the Green Knight.
No, I'm going to be a good guest. I'm going to ask about the scene.
Okay. 26-14. Really? You're curious about that and not the Grail?
He has forsaken the Grail. The previous quest says he's forsaken the Grail.
Yeah.
Kind of got something better going for me right now, if you catch my drift.
"Behold the center of nature," says the Green Knight, gesturing expansively as you gaze up at the painted ceiling. "This fresco depicts the war in heaven, which nearly tore the universe asunder when the earth was new." You notice fantastic weapons wielded by celestial figures in the painting, but you also see a stream of angels retreating from heaven towards the earth below. You may use warfare to learn more about the exotic weaponry seen in the painting, or you may use wisdom to acquire about the retreating angels.
I am going to use warfare.
Okay.
Okay.
Ugh.
5.
Okay, you make it.
Cool.
Nice.
Tell me of the heavenly weapons I see depicted here. Can any such wonders still be found for mortal knights to wield, you ask? To which Sir Bernlid responds, "Ah, you have a mind for relics, I see. If treasure is what you seek, I will not deny you. No good host would." An iron lance etched with golden runes materializes in his hand. "Here is a lance that fell from heaven during that ancient war. It was wielded by the angel Raphael himself and is a weapon fit for kings. It is now yours for the taking." As you take hold of it, there is a flash of light, and by the time you recover your wits, the Green Knight and the chapel have vanished. You quickly look down to discover, with some relief, that you still hold your magnificent treasure. Gain 4 destiny.
Nice.
Gain 1 rank of renown.
Of your choice.
And gain the
Okay.
treasure Rongo Minaad.
Bongo Miniad? Really? Holy shit. I am going to actually take an extra level of villainy.
Nice.
So let's see if we can
Yeah,
find
do it.
the treasure you seek here. Rongo Miniad. Here it is.
If I'm remembering correctly, that is King Arthur's lance, basically the holy spear that he used in the end.
That sounds like what they were talking about because it's holy, really holy. Yeah.
Forged of iron, this lance is worthy to be borne by kings and the champions who serve them. Gain 2
That's
ranks of
wild.
mounted, 2 ranks of honor, and if you discard this, lose them. So, okay, I get.
Begrudgingly honorable, but way
right.
better on a horse. Nice.
Okay then. I am packing up these treasures by this point.
Yep. Good shit. Okay. That's the end of the age, isn't it?
Yeah. So it goes to turn 9, and I'm gonna.
Unless it advances to the next
I'm
round.
gonna flip. It's at this point I want to ask if you guys are tired, if you want to take a break here and suspend the game for now, or if you want to
I'm
soldier
good.
on to the end.
I'm personally good.
I'm good. Yeah.
I'll soldier on.
The final.
I'm just like, I had a really good start in the game, but so far I'm trudging behind right now, everyone.
It's a storytelling game at the end of the day, right? Like, it's all about poking things with a stick. That's part of why I like competitive play. Sorry, cooperative play. In this, because then it's even more about the story.
All right. Every knight is summoned to Camelot to discuss the strife that has recently overtaken the land of Britain. Every knight may immediately move to Camelot if they wish. I do wish.
And I do wish as well. I have nothing to do in Normandy anymore.
Same.
I will do so myself. Trying to hide the wedding ring to
You're
Morgan.
barred. You are barred, sir.
I'm not a bard.
No.
I'm a knight.
Spoonie is a
Damn
bard.
it. Yeah, I got.
An aging King Arthur looks with sorrow upon his assembled knights. He speaks grimly of the enmity that has risen among many of his allied kingdoms, especially between Orkney and Scotland and Benwick and Brittany. Taking advantage of the chaos is Arthur's bastard son Sir Mordred, who has accused Sir Guinevere of treason and invited the Saxons to invade Britain to help him overthrow Camelot. Battles rage throughout Arthur's realm, and every knight must answer the news in their own way, whether by attempting to restore the glory of Camelot, or by preserving the legacy of the good that they have all achieved, or by lending a hand themselves in the destruction of the Round Table. Every knight receives 1 call to arms card. Okay, so the call to arms card is this.
Yeah.
Are they all the same?
It just
They
says
same.
call arms on it. Yeah, they're the same. Yeah.
And every knight scores destiny equal to the number of individual skills they possess that are rank 3 or higher, plus the number of individual types of renown they possess that are rank 3 or higher. So I think I only get one.
Okay, so- yeah, I only get one as well.
Number of skills that are rank 3 or higher. Okay.
And the number of renown that are 3 or higher.
Okay. Number of renown is 3 or higher. I think that's just additional.
I get 4 total from magic and mounted, plus villainous and romantic.
Nice. I also get 4 for 3. I get romantic, sword and shield, and nature lore.
Wow, I'm struggling behind with you, Andy. I'm at 15 destiny, and I think everyone else is ahead of me. Yeah, 26, 22. Oh my god.
Yep. I'm 13. I'm even lower than that, and I have 1 level 2 skill at this point.
I'm sorry, guys. This tale has 2 main characters at this rate.
Not over yet.
Okay.
Nothing is over.
Yep.
After
Okay,
scoring is completed, every knight draws 1 quest card and then gains a skill of their choice. Every knight is betrothed and has 0 ranks of villainy, gains 1 rank of romance. So I gain a rank of romance, if nothing else.
Get another quest. Visit to the other world. We'll get to that in a minute. Has anyone seen what happened to my sword, by the way?
No. Sorry.
Let me take a look. swore I hopefully didn't fall off the table into the abyss. Oh, hang on. I think it's stacked under this. Try drawing? No. No, it's not stacked. Okay.
Well, we all remember what it did, didn't? I think it's. Actually, I can't remember what it did.
Yeah. It was letting me re-roll and take the result of hunting, sword and shield, and cunning.
Right.
Specifically.
Yeah. What the hell? Is there a way for us to, like, resummon it?
Not really. No, not really. At least none that I'm aware of.
No.
Yeah. It's not.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not in your hand. It's just weird because, like, that treasure looks like it has two. It might just be the graphic of it, but you know what I mean? It almost looks like there's 2 cards there, but no, it's just how it's angled. Okay.
Kingdom of Destiny. You learn that you are the heir of a wondrous kingdom. Have another player place a quest marker in any city except Benwick or Orkney. So, Jackson, why don't you place my quest marker number 1?
Quest marker in any city.
Except Benwick or Orkney.
Okay. In that case, I will give you something relatively simple and tell you to go hit up Calais.
France? You bastard.
I know which side of this war you're going to be on.
I'm the heir to a French kingdom? Oh my god. Oh, there's no way I'm doing this quest, by the way. It's either I may claim the kingdom using either diplomacy or warfare, which I have neither.
Right, hacking with warfare. If you fail, place one of your plus quest markers on this card. So you can at least keep trying.
Yeah, we'll see. What does Call to Arms do? During the movement phase, discard this card to move to any location on the map except Camelot. You cannot move again during this phase.
Oh, so it's a one-time
teleport.
One-time teleport.
At the end of Age 3, before reading the epilogue, discard this card to take an extra turn. So if you still have it at the end of Age 3, you can take one more turn.
I'll be honest, barring a miracle last play, I'm not sure why you wouldn't use this. Like, Spoony, you might want this if you wanted to, like, teleport up and grab some of those quests.
That's what I'm going to do. I think that's my next move, is to teleport up to here to number 4. Okay,
also, Lord Gillian, if you wanted, like, Lancelot being at Camelot being awkward, I mean, what was the alternative here? Because in the original timeline, it's Guinevere. This time it's Morgan. I'm not sure whether we've gotten worse.
Okay, so who else has got a quest that I need to put down?
I technically can draw one, and I get rid of Need for Wisdom.
Okay. You can do that.
Yeah, because there's no way I'm gonna complete it. Yeah. So do that. Grab this one. And put Need for Wisdom back, and I believe that was quest number.
Just drop it into the
1 for. Drop it into the abyss. Okay, you got it.
You're not gonna use it.
Oops. No, I put it in my hand accidentally. What? Into the abyss goes by.
Saxon Raiders.
Cool. There's a bunch of. Oh, oops, because it's on for top of the counter. That's fine. All right. Plus request markers on 3 non-adjacent sea locations in the North Sea. God damn it! Between Kate and Scotland and Kayla's Normandy. All right, fine.
I guess you're teleporting too, huh?
So yeah,
Kate,
you gotta
Scott.
use these markers. Huh?
Yeah, the ones that are already there, right? Yeah, okay. That's the Irish Sea, and that's the Atlantic Ocean. Is this all? This is the North Sea. Okay, on the east side here. Okay, that's not as bad. Wait, between Kate? Oh yeah, okay. In Callum, so this also technically counts over here.
Yeah, that would count.
Okay.
And you get
all
one
right,
more.
That'll work. Oh, I have to place 3?
Yeah, I believe it's 3.
Yeah, shit. Please. Yeah, on 3. Fuck. On 3 non-adjacent?
Oh, does it say non-adjacent? I didn't see that. Okay.
Yeah, how the hell how yeah, non-adjacent sea locations in the North Sea between King Scotland and Kales and Normandy. Okay.
Okay, so
How am I supposed
let's
to do
go
that?
here. Because that's not adjacent to that.
Yeah. Okay. And then all the way up here, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll move this so it's not covering the base number. All right. When you reach each sea location, you may use one martial skill of your choice to defeat the raiders and remove the location. Gain one martial choice. If you fail, place one of your plus markers on this card when all 3 markers have been removed. That'd be great if it was early in the game. This late in the game, that's so much for potentially so little. I'd rather just go kill a dragon. All right.
And then there's me with visiting the other world. Again, I have reports of a mystic gate that has appeared in the wilderness. Okay. I need to have another player place my quest marker on any forest. Shazam, if you would. Take my quest marker, send me to any forest on the planet.
Okay. Quest number 1 or number 2?
So, can you place it in South America then?
It's
one? Okay, cool. Any forest?
I mean, actually, it is 2. It is 2. Sorry, I didn't realize they were for that purpose. Sorry. Right.
No worries. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you had another quest on go still. I'm sending you into Brittany in forest number 6.
Fair enough. Okay.
Is that everybody?
And that'll be it. When I get there, I'll be using either magic or hunting, and if I succeed, I win and turn to page 11 to 22 to visit the other world.
Cool.
Okay. So from my side, I got a new quest as well. It's the Crystal Keep. You hear rumors of a Crystal Keep being assaulted by an enchanted giant who is impervious to harm. Setup. Choose a region with at least 1 plains and have another player place your quest marker on any plains in that region. So, Jackson, would you please place this marker in Scotland somewhere on a plains?
This marker on a plains?
No, this one. You moved.
Wait, sorry, that was there?
It was there.
Unfortunately, there's only 1 plains to go to, so in Scotland. So
I don't think there was only 1, but
yeah, there's only 1.
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind. That's fine. And once I get there, you may try to dissuade the giant from assaulting the fragile keep by using 1 courtly skill of your choice with difficulty 4. If you succeed, turn to blah blah blah. If you fail, plus 1 of your plus quest markers on this card. I don't know what that is. I can repeat it, I guess. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, you can repeat it if you fail.
And we also have the grand quest, I suppose.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the grand quest.
No. Yes. Saxon encampments.
Encampments.
The Saxon armies have crossed the North Sea and have set up encampments along the shores of eastern Britain, readying themselves to conquer the land. Place 1 grand quest marker in the plains northeast of Benoy. I gotta clone this.
One more time.
Right.
The forest south of Joyous Guard.
Swamp
east of Cameliard in Logres. And the last one is forest northwest of Calais, Normandy.
Swamp. What is the swamp? Northeast of? Southeast. Okay, southeast.
Swamp.
Yeah.
No, swamp east of Cameliard.
I got it.
Yep.
And then 1 in the forest northwest of Calais. Okay, we got it.
Yep.
This one's juicy.
If all quest
what
markers
is
have been
the
claimed,
actual...
then all participating knights gain... Move your hand. 3 additional
Right.
destiny.
But winning a single quest marker gives you 4 destiny and a rank of romance.
Right.
Why?
Why a rank of romance?
Yes.
Because you are freeing the land from the Saxons, and the women and men are smitten with you.
I guess.
Yeah, you're saving
Or maybe-
damsels and
Okay, I
Yeah.
guess either you winning the war against them, or if you're using a courtly skill, you are using a courtly skill.
skill. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're winning
Alright.
and wooing.
So
All
I
right, then.
guess that is the start of my turn.
Courtly skill.
Yep.
Okay, so at the start of my turn, I start moving. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. And we'll draw an encounter for you. Let's see.
Yeah.
A maiden.
Okay.
A wise.
A wise maiden.
Sean Connery, a woman.
A woman.
A woman.
It's a sea maiden.
Wait.
Hmm.
The wilderness has slowed your morning progress and tried your patience. You stop to take a moment's rest and lie upon the ground just before noon, cursing your surroundings. But as you look about, you are surprised to find an armor-clad woman seated on the earth beside you, studying you intently. As you sit up with a start, she smiles. Calm yourself, she says. Ask no questions. Watch the sun be crowned at noon upon its sky-blue throne. It is too lovely a sight to watch alone. You may agree to admire the scenery with the maiden, or you may ask the maiden about her business here.
I mean, it is very interesting how she got in the middle of the fucking sea.
I'm imagining
On
this
my
is like
ship.
Cersei on a desert island, you know?
Yeah, I've seen the Sinbad movie.
But you know, I am actually curious what's going on if I choose the first one.
So what do you want to do? You want to do the first one?
Yeah.
Okay. 35. Okay. A light breeze touches your cheek. The maiden turns her gaze back to the scenery and brilliant sky. After a moment, you follow suit. The same wilderness that you cursed moments ago now lies green and gold and fair before you. The sun rises until it hangs above you both, a glowing jewel set in place of honor in the celestial diadem. Tell me, the maiden says in high noon. Her eyes are gold as she looks down at her bare toes, which are surrounded by flowers in bloom. Were there blossoms there before? You wonder. She turns to face you. What do you know of this land, she asks. You may use nature lore to answer... Sorry. You may use nature lore to answer her question, or you may use wisdom to ask if she is one of the Fae.
Ooh.
Mm.
I do have a rank in both. I think it's rude to ask her who she is. I'm gonna answer her question. Nature law.
Okay, roll it.
That's a 5 plus 1. That's a 6.
You
Is
do
that
it.
enough?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
You tell her of things whispered by the trees as you pass through their midst. You paint for her the picture of the rabbits who darted across your path yesterday evening, but then you fall silent as she bursts into sweet, ringing laughter. Why, fair knight, she cries, I had readied my words to scold you for not seeing the true beauty of this world, yet I see there is no need. A warmth fills you as you admire the scenery at her side, and when you at last bid her farewell, she kisses your forehead, a small gift from the Fae to carry with you on your journey. Gain destiny equal to 3. Gain nature lore and magic.
Okay. Nature lore and magic.
That's right.
Man, not bad.
I mean, very slowly catching up, but I don't think that's fast enough. All right.
I'll also mention as well, at the end of this age, every knight in Camelot at the end that is able to end their turn in Camelot gains 3 destiny. Sometimes it's worth it to not end in Camelot because you might get more destiny elsewhere. But If you need a guaranteed destiny drip of 3, ending the whole game in Camelot will get you 3.
Okay.
Alright,
I
that's
want
it
to
for my turn.
go to Avalon. So I will.
All right.
And since this is the final age of darkness...
Also, Stoats mentioned something in the chat here. Pro tip: if you hold Alt, it will zoom in on a game component you hover. You don't need to zoom the camera to view specific things. I forgot about it.
I didn't know that, but this game seems a little bit bugged about it anyway. At least, like, maybe, possibly. Not all of them seem to have the correct orientation, maybe. Like, if you zoom over the feature, it's upside down, for example. And you
Over
cannot
what feature?
zoom over the map, the feature card here. Maybe it's just because it's
I was oriented. Let's see, I was oriented upside down. Yeah, it could be. Let me see when I'm sort of rotated. No, it's just upside down. So that's just how that one was made. The map itself you can't zoom into because it's not considered an object. The board isn't considered an object. The feature thing is slightly bugged, but even still, everything else
should work.
All right, can you go to the entry 2525? If man
Yes,
is
I
still
can.
alive.
When man is still alive?
Yeah.
That'll crack me up.
I need some destiny points, baby. I need a ton of them. I need 10.
Yeah. All right. Well, we've got a lot of paragraphs, so let's see. When you arrive at the southern shore of Logrest, you close your eyes and envision the dragon ship from your dream. When you open your eyes again, you behold a majestic vessel approaching the shore. You board without delay, and soon you leave the coast behind and are surrounded by mist so thick that you can no longer see the surface of the water. You fall into a deep sleep, and when you awaken, you behold an island obscured by silver clouds. A wondrous castle rises up from the pale vapors, and waiting before the front gate stands a woman with golden tresses that reach down to her naked feet. She holds up her hand in greeting. Welcome, fair knight, to the Isle of Avalon. I am Lile. Lily?
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. All right. The one who summoned you. We are preparing for the arrival of your liege, King Arthur, after his final battle. His sojourn here was prophesied when the world was young. You pause, astonished by her words. Has Arthur already faced Mordred in battle? You ask in dismay. Lyle shakes her head. Nay, good knight, she assures you. But after the war, he will be escorted here by 4 powerful women, including his sister, Morgan Le Fay, who seeks forgiveness for her long antipathy towards him. Your liege will... Hey, it's what's written here. Hey! Your liege will have suffered a devastating wound from which no earthly hand can restore him. But we will serve him here, treating his wound, sustaining his life, and perhaps one day long from now, returning him home. You furrow your brow. Why have you brought me here, my lady? You ask. Should I not be home preparing to fight that self-same battle? Lady Lyle smiles. We each have a part to play in the unfolding of destiny, and we require a knight of your talents to help us prepare for the king's arrival. Our healers need the assistance of a skilled herbalist or mystic to produce an ointment essential to Arthur's survival.
I have nature lore.
In addition, our ruler, Lord Gwingomar, fears that the Dark Fae will invade Avalon to ensnare Arthur's spirit, and we are woefully unprepared for such an incursion. We beseech your help with these tasks. You may help the healers prepare the mystic ointment. You may help Lord Gwingomar bolster Avalon's defenses. You may undermine the effects of Lyle and Gungamir. Life will be preserved.
I will attempt to assist the healers in making the ointments.
Awesome. All right. 2170. Nah, screw this noise. I'm just going to decapitate everyone in Avalon. All right.
Where were you, Galahad? Nowhere.
I am looking at this name keeps coming up, so I am looking it up in the pronunciation guide.
I looked it up. I couldn't find it. It's not there.
Oh, geez. Lile? Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Lily? Lyle?
Yeah, you're right. No, yeah, all right. Well, look it up later. Uh, Lyle takes you by the hand and leads you through the marble gates of the opulent city. You soon come to a lush garden where 8 maidens work fastidiously to prepare potions and ointments. Lyle departs, and 2 of the maidens introduce themselves as Glitten and Theton. They ask you to review the ingredients for the master ointment that they will place directly on Arthur's mortal wound before the oral sex. Wait, wrong movie. You study a mix of herbs, both natural and otherworldly, as well as a mix of flat stones inscribed with runes. Glitten gestures towards the components. We feel confident that these are the correct ingredients for the master ointment, she says, but we are unsure as to the precise mixture of herbs and the proper arrangement of runes. And so far, all of our attempts to heal a severe wound have fallen short. You may use nature lore or magic to help the maidens determine the precise formula to master the ointment.
I didn't know you were an ingredients reviewer as well.
All right. Now I have a choice here. I can either use my nature lore, which is good, or I can use my necklace of the lake to automatically succeed at a wilderness skill roll. I'm going to do that. I'm going to use my necklace of the lake to succeed at the skill roll.
Cool.
And which gives me 2 ranks of divinity. So I'll get that. Yeah.
Okay.
Dang. Okay.
Good. This was a difficulty 6 check.
Okay, so I would have biffed it.
It would have been pretty tricky, and the failure condition would have been becoming doom.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, you work closely with Glitten and Thyton for several hours. Your knowledge of healing and the arcane proved essential to their success. By nightfall, Lady Lyle returns to the garden. She alarms you by taking a long dagger and slicing open her arm. As her lifeblood spills forth, Thyton rushes over to apply the master ointment, and the bleeding stops immediately. You watch in amazement as Lyle's flesh knits itself together before your very eyes. Arthur's wound will be much more severe, admits Lyle, but this will preserve his life if he arrives here in time. The maidens thank you for lending them your expertise. Then Lyle leads you back to the dragon-proud ship. To ensure that your time in Avalon has not forestalled your destiny elsewhere, says Lyle, I will guide the ship to any destination you desire.
Score.
Gain 5 destiny.
That's good. That's real good.
Gain 2 ranks of divinity or romance.
Let's see. Let's gain divinity.
That is villainy.
That's sorry. I you're right. 1, 2, 5. Okay. My bad. Almost
And
turned heel
thus
without meaning
begins
to.
the story of Tainted Grail.
Yeah.
And so and is that it?
Nope. Move to any non-sea space that is adjacent to a sea space. Let's move to any coastal space.
All right. I'm gonna move way up to Scotland.
You just get warped across the sea. Well done.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you,
cool.
my
Yeah,
ladies.
The Mist of Avalon just take you there, and then they part, and suddenly you're in Bonnie, Scotland.
Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna go to Scotland. I changed my mind. I turned the ship around.
The Mists of Avalon envelop you again, and you teleport instead to
Benwick.
Benwick. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, wait, I don't want to go to Scotland after all. Can we use your Fey magic or whatever? Like, I have a trip planned for another place.
Hard to port.
All right. That's my turn.
Is my ticket refundable?
Okay. Yes. Okay, so I have a choice to make here. I could either start slurping up these Saxons and get no more story beats for the rest of the game, or I go fight a dragon.
Fight the dragon.
But the point. Yeah, it's a dragon. You're right. I'm such a sucker for a good dragon fight. Ooh, my 2, 3. I think my movement's 4 still.
You can use your call to arms and warp there.
And you are theoretically the hunter
I'd-
of this, so if it's a hunting check,
I'd rather take the extra turn, I think, than the war.
Okay.
Or at least for now. And we'll see. We'll see if that was a terrible mistake.
You encounter a
Okay.
strange beast. And it is in the
Strange
forest, so it is 2417.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, I should move my there we go.
All right.
Our rolls for romancing the dragon. Damn, yeah.
I clear my throat every time I start, but excuse me.
Yeah. No worries.
While you make your way through the forest, you hear the sounds of a river wending its way along the base of a cliff that drops off to your left. Glancing ahead, you spy an area where the trees start to thin out. There, in the dim sunlight, a maimed unicorn lies sprawled on the dirt, the tip of its horn broken off and its once dazzling white coat stained with fresh gore from a
Those
gash on its
bastards,
back.
they will pay for this.
It snorts feebly and regards you with an oddly intelligent eyes. Its desolate gaze conveys a silent plea for help. Just then a trumpet sounds, and as you peer into the distance, you spy a sizable clearing past the trees on your right. Upon that open ground, two opposing companies of soldiers prepare for combat. One side musters under the banner of King Arthur, the other under that of Mordred. You yearn to join your allies in this conflict, but without immediate aid, the radiant beast will surely die. You may ignore the battle and try to heal the unicorn, or abandon the unicorn and fight your enemies.
I will never abandon a unicorn. Nah, not a chance. My peeps got this. This unicorn needs me.
Okay. Good. This is good. I'm honestly glad that at least we've got one good person on this.
I have nature lore, but also like no. This is a unicorn. I always help the unicorn.
Speaking in soothing tones, you cautiously approach the unicorn. You may use nature lore to devise a natural remedy, or you may use piety to pray for divine healing.
Yep, nature lore.
Who needs piety? I've got science.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That is a 9.
Okay. Using your fingertips and the contents of your water skin, you flush the injured creature's wound. The unicorn snorts in discomfort, but it seems to understand your good intentions. Next, you fetch honey and medicinal herbs from your pack. You combine the ingredients into a salve and apply it to the wound, then gently wrap a bandage around your unusual patient's neck. That done, you sit and observe the unicorn's condition. After a few hours spent resting, the beast gingerly rights itself and stands, filling your soul with joy and your spirit with resolve. Gain destiny equal to 2 plus location number. So that's 4 total.
Okay.
Gain 1 wilderness skill of your choice.
And max out nature lore.
Gain 2 ranks of divinity.
Okay.
And become determined.
Nice.
If you were to fail that check,
Ah.
you would have done all the same things, except instead of applying a bandage to the unicorn's neck, you would have tried to apply a tourniquet.
Oh no. Andy. No.
The unicorn lived. It lived.
It lived. Oh god. All right. It still doesn't have a horn though, which is like, if I find the bastard who removed a unicorn horn, the things, the torture, the horrors that they will see at my hands.
All right then. I am up. I will go 1, 2, 3, 4.
To Cornwall.
Yes.
It's
I am
an entire
stuck
wall of corn.
I am stuck at 4, aren't I? Yeah, dang it. Okay. I am, yes. I haven't gotten to... Yes. Okay.
You encounter a mad rogue. 17,
Why are you mad, Rogue?
1707,
Why are you mad, Rogue?
if you please.
1707, you got. Oh, did it say the unicorn's horn was chipped and not removed?
It was chipped.
Oh, okay, all right. That's still, ugh. All right,
You
1707.
mad rogue?
Yeah, you mad, Rogue? All right. A band of outlaws hail you from the side of the road, pleading for your help. Surprised by their forthrightness, you ask what troubles them. A wench
Sorry,
knocked our leader on the head with a rope. He thinks he's the king, says one. He wears a crown made of twigs and sits on an upturned wooden bucket, insisting it's his throne, reports another. A third rogue gestures for you to follow him, and then whispers, he's making us look weak, and our enemies are ready to pounce. Me and the others have been talking, and God have mercy, we think it best if we were put out of his misery. The rogue points to a large tent. He's in there. Handle this for us, and we'll make it worth your while. You enter the tent, and sure enough, a man wearing a crown of twigs perches on an upturned bucket. His left hand rests on the hilt of a time-ravaged sword. Oh, this old thing, he says, grinning wide. I built it from a stone. I am Arthur, king of the Britons. You may attack the rogue. You may attempt to free him from his fantasy.
I have no idea how well this is going to go, but you know what? I am going to try.
Attack the rogue. You Lancelot. Attack the rogue.
You know what? Fine. I'm already on the turn to evil. I should be doing this anyway. Attacking the rogue.
All right, 1345.
Andy, you talked me into it. Fine. Just
You
the
got-
Mordred in
okay.
my ear.
You got this Superfly spear. You might as well use it. You know.
how are you looking to
Eat
how-
Neelix.
how are you looking to do this? You got sword and shield or cunning?
I will be using sword and shield.
Okay. Roll it. You're challenging the rogue to a duel in this instance. Cunning would
it's
just be
basically a
taken
three.
by surprise. It's a 3?
4,
But
5.
I have blessed still for one more turn, so.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so 5 is my best one. Yeah.
5's your best one? Okay. That'll do it. Good.
Cool.
Okay, so you draw your weapon. Enough of this farce. Stand and face me, you shout. The rogue lifts the old sword and swings wildly, but your footwork keeps you out of harm's way. He rushes at you, but you step to the side and knock him to the ground. Before he can react, you thrust your blade into his chest. Treason! He cries, coughing up blood. You'll hang for this. His eyes flicker and close for the last time. The other rogues reward you with some coins as you wipe the blood from your sword. Gain 2 destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Gain 1 martial skill of your choice.
I will amp up my sword and shield.
Villainy.
Yeah, that's about what I deserve.
For slaying the rogue, it's a villainy. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, well, because you are siding with the other rogues in this instance and killing the guy. Like, he's slightly mad.
Also, there's just something wickedly appropriate about Lancelot killing a King Arthur.
Yeah. If you try it, true. It is one rank of villainy. In the 2 ranks of villainy because you would have just like stabbed him in the fucking back. But yeah, 1 rank of villainy just for committing like murder on frankly a harmless person.
Yeah. I'll be real. I didn't have the cunning for this.
Yeah, legit. No, it worked out. The sword and shield's test was still 4, right? So it wasn't an easy check by any means.
Anyway, yep, that'll be about my turn.
Andy.
Nice.
All right. So,
I already did
you
it.
already move this?
I did it.
Yeah. Okay. Then I am moving from here. 1, 2,
I have one more turn
3,
of blessed.
4. Plop. Right here on Edinburgh,
Okay.
which is where my vision.
When you
left
reach
me.
the location, turn to 1324. Okay, I will do that for you. 1324.
Now, is it 2020 vision, or are we going to need to get you some ye olde glasses?
Or is it Eurovision?
You wandered the king's lands as if in a trance, desperate to achieve the object of your desires. When at last you arrive at the place depicted in your vision, you are filled with a sense of purpose and you know that reaching this location is an omen that will realize your destiny in the fullness of time. Roll 1d6, add your obsessed status number, and divide the result by 2.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh,
6
That's good. That's
plus 4.
good. Okay. Gain
That is
gain
10,
that many
so
destiny
5.
points. So 5 destiny points. Gain 1 rank of
Okay.
renown,
Nice.
and lose obsessed.
Okay. Okay. Then I am at 6 divinity. And losing obsessed. Is that it?
That's it.
Okay.
Likewise, if you ever
And
lose
that
obsessed,
is it.
discard this quest and draw another. Okay.
Oh yeah, discarding this quest. And drawing another? Okay.
That's what it says.
If you say so. Let's see. Resplendent beauty. You learn
Well,
of a noble.
it said likewise if you ever.
But it does. It says the quest tells him to lose obsessed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Sorry, could you move your hand?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Thank you. You learn of a noble whose beauty surpasses all others, and you swear to seek the noble out. Setup. Choose a region and have another player place your quest marker on any city in that region. Well, Scotland, I guess. And who's going to be Shazam? You be the one.
Okay.
Place number 2. You gotta. Yeah.
That's number 2.
There it is.
So we're here. Okay.
On any city. So it's either
For-
Kate, Orkney, Benoit, or Edinburgh.
I'm gonna put it on Kate if that's all right.
Okay,
Okay. And that's his turn, I think.
that is it.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm in Benwick, which is one of my location cards. So this is entry 2526.
25,
big one.
26. All right. 25, 26.
So Benwick in the heart of the war. This is going to be huge.
25, 26. Okay. As you and your followers approach the port city of Benwick, you behold a massive battle by land and sea. The forces of Orkney, who serve Lord Mordred, lay siege to Benwick, whose knights are staunch and supporters of King Arthur. In the waters of the English Channel, you make out opposing fleets of ships engaged in battle. On shore, the city gates are open, and Breton knights pour out to launch a sortie against the invaders who surround their walls. At the forefront of the counterattack rides the princes of Benwick, namely Sir Ector de Maris, Sir Bors, and Sir Lionel. You may join the Breton knights in the defense of Benwick, or you may join the Orkney knights in the assault of Benwick.
I will join the side of King Arthur, which I believe is the side of Benwick.
The Breton knights in defense of Benwick.
Yes, I will join the knights in the defensive.
Okay. All right, 2175. I know the last time I played this, we did somehow we ran into Mordred. I can't remember where it was, but it's straight up kill Mordred or side with Mordred. I'm like, what the 2175? I couldn't tell you what it was that led to that actually encounter. 175. Okay.
Sorry, Darth Vader is somewhere in this campaign. Good luck.
Darth Vader is somewhere in this game. Exactly. Yeah. Your and followers rush forward to join the forces of Benwick. Do you have story token 20?
No.
Okay. Otherwise, continue. You may use honor to charge forward and rally the Breton knights, or you may use endure hardship to stand at the gates and prevent any of the Orkney knights from entering the city.
I guess
Both these are hard as hell.
I guess we'll do honor because I have a +1 to that, and I can't use
Roll
my
it.
magic spear. I can't use it. Damn it. 5. Not good enough. Probably
You rolled a 5 or 4 + 1?
4 + 1, so it's 5.
Yeah, not good enough, unfortunately.
Okay.
Okay. You and your retainers charge into the fray, putting many Orkney knights to the sword. but soon your company is surrounded and in great peril. Sir Lionel leads a small contingent to rescue you, but by the time he arrives, you have already several of your closest followers. With Sir Ector's forces split and his gains curtailed, he sounds the retreat back into the city. You are soon safe within the walls of Benwick, but you feel shame for having hindered the Breton sortie, and you deeply mourn the loss of your beloved companions. Gain honor. So it says gain honor.
Okay.
Yeah, so the skill, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Discard 2 skill markers from your accompanied status card if possible.
I don't have that, so yeah, keep going.
For each skill marker that you are unable to remove, you must lose 1 rank of renown instead. Whichever is highest. If ties, you may if tied, you may choose.
Okay, so I gotta lose romance and divinity.
Noun. Oh God.
Yeah. Yep. But
That's
there's no
okay.
additional. But that's the end of that there.
That was actually one of the few quests that pretty much had no upside. Is for defeat anyway. Usually there's some upside to the defeat. I got a point of honor, but that's
you gained honor.
But that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's an important battle at this stage of the game as well.
Yeah,
They're
I know.
like, we're not going to give you massive upsides. It's like, this is the end game, so we know all you really want is destiny. You either get it or you don't.
Well, I was going to use my spear, but it wasn't a martial skill roll, and it wasn't a spiritual skill roll. It was a courtly skill roll.
Honor and endure hardship. Yeah, that's odd.
There's nothing I could do about
For
that.
sure.
So it was worth a shot. Okay, but that's my turn.
Yeah.
No destiny for that. That sucks. I'm 22.
Yep.
Oh, 26. Damn it. I was on my way to make a comeback, but it looks like that's out.
Yeah, it was definitely worth a shot, though. Yeah, I would have done the same.
Oh, and that's no more quests. That's all my location cards, so that's my turn. So it's Shazam.
Okay then. I believe that is now going on to Shazam.
Yep. Okay. I'll have to fight a dragon. Bye. I know y'all fighting a war. 1, 2, 3 puts me there. Yep. All right. Is it standard encounter or special encounter for the dragon? Special. Okay. When you reach the city, you may battle the dragon using or sword and shield 2+ location number. Which I believe is 2, so 4 total is what I need.
You basically
decent
can't
odds of
fail.
this.
You got a +3 to this.
I have +3. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, there we go. I passed. If you succeed,
Actually, I should ask
read...
if you want to use, because it does matter if you want to use mounted or sword and shield.
No, I was using sword and shield.
Okay.
Yes.
You
mounted. I think is untrained at this point.
Right.
So yeah, it would be foolish.
You draw your steel blade and approach the deadly creature, holding your shield valiantly as it breathes a stream of flame at your armored body. Your tabard is singed by stray flickers of fire as you lunge at the dragon, plunging your sword into its chest. Gain destiny equal to the location number. Gain sword and shield and a rank of renown.
1v1 me, bro.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so gain 2 for that. Gain sword and shield and a rank of renown. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Oop, that's not me.
Rather short and sweet for a dragon slaying, but you know.
Yeah, I know. Hey, you know, dragon has still been slain.
All right. I am barely going to make it by going 1, 2, and using that treasure of mine that's been sitting in my pouch, the Skein of Crossing, to move an additional space by sea for free and make it to my secondary quest, which was the visit to the Otherworld. Now, I am going to be... I hear reports of a mystic gate that has appeared in the wilderness, and my goal is to seek the portal using either magic or hunting at difficulty 5, and if I succeed, I go to 1122. So I will be using magic, and I have one last turn of blessed, so all but a 1. And that'll do that. Yes.
1122. Okay. I got it.
Thank you.
You are using magic? Okay. After journeying across the lands of Arthur to reach the rumored forest, you close your eyes in a gesture and a mystic pattern until you hear a faint thrumming sound. When you open your eyes, the gate to the other world appears, inviting you to embark on a marvelous adventure. When you return from your otherworldly exploits, you emerge in a new part of the realm. Gain 4 destiny, move to any location on the map, and lose pursued.
That ain't bad.
Yep.
Okay, then. Well, then, with this off the board, I will warp myself straight into the heart of Saxon territory.
Oh, you're doing
I've
that. You're,
got-
you're going for that too, eh? All right, all right. Okay. Andy goes there. I'm gonna fight you for it.
Well, you're going to take one, and I'm going to take the other, no doubt.
Yeah, but. Has anyone else done that quest so far? Right?
No, not yet.
1, 2, 3. Where's the 4th one?
I don't know.
1, 2, 3.
There should be
Don't
4.
know. Where should they be? Okay. Plains
south of
northeast of
Joyous
Benoit.
We got that.
The forest south of Joyous Guard in Logres.
We got that.
Swamp east of Cameliard
We
in
got that.
Logres. And in the forest north of Calais.
Oh,
in
so there's
Normandy.
only 3. There is only 3.
Yes.
We got them.
There should. 1, 2.
No, there's 4. 4.
There's 4.
Again.
There's 3, 4 players.
Oh, the
Again,
plains,
again.
the
Plains,
plains north of
Then
northeast.
up here.
Up here.
way up
Okay,
here.
Yeah.
so I got to clone one. Hang on, let me clone it.
No, you made a bunch
This
over
here.
Here's one.
Plains.
Okay.
I got it.
Yep.
I got it.
Cool.
Which I might actually. I'm going there right now.
Yeah, there's several quest markers there, so I mean.
Okay, it's Andy's
I mean,
turn.
you have
We're
to sign
moving
a
to
special-
turn 11.
Yeah.
And that's
Yep.
that.
Still have a special encounter there to get it, but the chance of getting 4 destiny for it. So.
All right, I think it's Andy's turn.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going 1, 2. Wait. Sorry.
That's
moved someone else.
Jackson. That's Jackson. Move him back
Yeah,
to 2.
Jackson, where were you?
He was here, I think.
I planted
Yeah.
myself on this upper one. Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's my spot. I am going to. What am I gonna do? Then the grand quest is cordless kill. Oh, difficulty of 6.
Yeah,
Yikes.
that's why I was scared of doing that, because my highest skill is still at a +2. I have been slacking on my skill building.
I mean, the
Okay.
only one with positive odds is realistically Shazam over there with that +4 in Sword and Shield.
Mhm.
Rest of
I'll
us,
try it because I have one last turn of blessed. So
You certainly still have that knife there, though, Jackson. So you can reroll on it, right?
I don't know where that thing went, but yeah.
Yeah, neither do I. But you do certainly still have it. So
okay, I'll try that. Roll in diplomacy.
Okay.
So that would be a 3 + 2, not enough, and reroll a 5 + 2, 7.
You got it.
I got it, and that means I get 4 destiny and 1 rank of romance for whatever reason.
I mean, the
And I
ranks of
guess-
romance do help for endgame scoring, and so renown helps for scoring in general. So
I mean,
Mhm.
sure, it's just still, it's kind of funny to me that for this diplomatic stuff, I get romance somehow.
yeah,
Well, congrats on being the first to get to 6 romance there. Or
Nice.
6 piety, actually. Actually, you got the 6
Yeah.
piety first.
I have 6 piety.
Wow. Okay.
Romance
Honestly, doing pretty
is
good.
not for me. I'm very pious. I don't know how I got this. It's been a huge misunderstanding. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Or divinity. Piety is the blue skill, but yeah.
Yeah.
So
Whatever.
that's crazy. Yeah.
All right. So that's his turn. I'm actually kind of at a wit's end here. Let's see.
How will your story end?
Mm-hmm.
I'd hate to give up the 3 points of returning to Camelot, but there's nothing else I can do. So I'm going to turn in my call to arms. And we're going to warp to Scotland, where I do a standard encounter. And do we shuffle these when we run out of the deck?
Yes.
I believe we do.
Yeah.
Yes.
I encountered
A blessed hunter.
It's at 1503.
He's a fan of that lance.
Yep.
Dice lands. Thank you.
You're coming on to me.
Yes. Yes, I am.
1503. You hear cheers in the distance and follow the clamor deeper into the wilderness. There, upon a tree branch above a small crowd, stands a young woman with flowing red hair, adorned with a crown of antlers. The girl wears finely tailored animal skins and carries a rune-carved bow. An elderly man in green and white robe at the back of the crowd sees you and whispers, "Brenna is the greatest hunter of all time. Her aim is flawless." At that moment, Brenna shoots an arrow in one direction, flips backwards off a branch, and after firing another arrow midair in the opposite, lands on her feet. Moments later, 2 groups of men come rushing from the opposite sides, one group carrying a stag and the other a boar, each pierced by a single arrow. The crowd erupts into cheers. The old man turns to you. "Some say that she is the daughter of Herne, the divine master of the hunt. We Druids revere her, although some local priests feel threatened by her and have put a price on her head." The Druid gestures towards 5 men in black robes, who stare at Brenna with menace in their eyes. "Those men have followed her for quite some time," he says grimly, "and I fear they mean her harm. We must protect her at all costs. You may either agree to protect Brenna or attempt to claim the bounty on her head."
I will protect. I haven't turned heel yet. I'm not going to start now. I'm going to protect Brenna.
All right. 1154. "I will do what I can to safeguard her from harm," you promised the old druid. "You may either use endure hardship to act as Brenna's stalwart defender, or you may use piety to convince the men to leave the area peacefully."
We'll do piety.
All right, roll it.
Oh wait, no. I'm gonna use my holy lance.
Yep.
To automatically succeed at the spiritual skill, which gives me 2 ranks of divinity.
Yep.
Woo-hoo. So I succeed.
Okay. Automatic success. You march over to the 5 men who are alarmed by your approach. "I know you were sent by the local priests," you say, "but it would be wrong to hurt this miraculous lady. The leader of the group tells you that her influence on the people is dangerous. Some folk have already begun to worship the master of the hunt," he says. "That is blasphemy." You furrow your brow. "Whatever the source of her power, murder is not justified. As you purge the world of what you do not understand, you will damn your own souls. Meanwhile, the priests who sent you will wash their hands of this matter, knowing that they did not directly cause her death." The men look uncertain and fearful. They agree to give your words some thought and shuffle away in silence. As you turn to depart, the old druid steps forward and looks you in the eye before delivering a cryptic message. "The 4th number of the druidic order is 1. Remember this. Write it down if you must. It does not serve you in this life. It will in the if it does not serve you in this life, it will in the next. That's interesting. All
I already
right.
forgot.
The fourth number of the Druidic Order is 1.
1. Yeah, all right, everyone write that down. That's a long game thing.
Okay, the first number is 4. I got it.
No, the fourth number is 1. Write it down. All right. Gain Destiny 1 plus location.
The location was pretty good, I think. It was a 4. Yeah, so I gained 5 Destiny. Nice.
5 Destiny. Yep. 1 spiritual skill of your choice.
We're gonna go Piety higher.
And 2 ranks of divinity.
And my divinity is maxed, so that's a shame. But whatever.
We got a random extra bit of like long-term content. Cool.
Interesting.
All right.
All right.
That's
Streamer in chat. Yeah. Hey chat, remember that number, all right?
1.
Long-term yeah, 1. Yeah. The fourth number is 1.
The mystery of the Druids.
Metric, it is in fact the mystery of the Druids.
The numbers I'm looking at right now are the fact that me and Shazam are currently dead tied at 28.
Oh, that's.
But you two have distinctly caught up with 27 and 25. Like, genuinely,
it is neck and neck still. Nice. Yeah, because the epilogue still has final scoring too.
I just have to hope that you guys choke on your turns and don't get any more Destiny.
We
might.
might. We'll see.
You might.
I'm sorry, we're about to go in on the Saxons.
Yep.
we got Destiny to earn.
I used up all my treasures too, so my luck is running out.
Yeah. All right. Speaking of which, that's my turn. So let's get in on the Saxon action. I am gonna use my call arms to teleport. It just makes sense at this point. I'm gonna over. I think if I'm here, 1, 2, 3. No, I can't.
It's closer if you take by sea. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It is possible. Okay. Good to know. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna roll sword and shield, and I need a 6.
You need to get to 6, which really means you need to get a 3 or higher. Yeah.
Did it. So I'm getting this one here. Yeah.
Actually, I'm sorry. No, 2 or higher.
2 or higher. Yeah. So I can't bosh. Okay. So that's 4 points of destiny for that, and 2 ranks of romance.
1 rank.
1 rank of romance. Okay. All right. Cool. I'll take that.
And likewise, it's time for my go.
Yep.
Whoa. 6.
Yep. Nice.
Chomped it down.
Damn.
Right there with you, man.
Yep. Let's do it. It's a good race.
1, 2, 3, 4. And I get my romance too.
Andy, this is the final turn.
My call arms is gone.
Yeah, I'll move it. Dice.
Does anyone still have their call to arms?
I used mine.
And Shazam used yours, and I think
Just used
Andy,
mine, yeah.
and I believe Andy used his. So it's just me then that gets an extra turn when all's said and done.
Yeah, so far. Looks like Andy's definitely immune, so it might be AFK right now. Hover over a die and press R on the keyboard. Roll a die in place. Yeah, we just like rolling it. Some people like roll. I do the roll in place part myself, but there is a satisfaction of actually getting a proper roll in their stead.
I'll take my turn while we're waiting for Andy.
Check it out.
I'm
I'm juggling the die.
So I'm gonna.
Yeah,
move
the only way to really interfere with anything Andy might be doing is do grand quests. So as long as you're not doing that, then
I encounter a raging storm.
Oh, that thing's
and
back.
that's in a
right.
plains, so it's 24, 42.
Okay.
Thank you, Stouts. You've given me something to fiddle with while...
Yeah. 24:42. Okay. You come upon a grassy plain in the middle of a violent storm. Thunder and lightning, so very, very frightening, fill the air as all around you, whipping the rain into your skin. Not far from where you enter the plain, a great battle rages. Near the center of the battlefield is a castle that shimmers faintly and makes you wonder if it is truly there. You see the banners of King Arthur and Sir Mordred wave over two clashing armies. At the summit of the castle's highest tower, two mystical figures, a maiden in a white gown and a man robed in black, are locked in a violent struggle. The maiden is wreathed in brilliant light, and the man's hands surge, crackling lightning. It's Wraithling. You may join the battle that rages across the plain, or you may intervene in the battle.
I mean, what's the second one you cut out?
Sorry. Intervene in the battle. You go into the tower to intervene in whatever battle the maiden and the warlock are having, or join the battle that rages.
Ah, shit. This is gonna be tough. I'll join the battle that rages.
Across the plain. Okay,
yeah,
so the military.
It's probably gonna ask for
Oh,
warfare,
right.
though. I'm fucked.
11:30. It could be mounted.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's
okay,
mounted.
11:30.
Mounted has not paid off like I thought it would. It's not been very good.
Yeah, I mean, like in everything in these games, is really still up to, like, you can kind of hedge your bets on what you think the game is going to ask for, but
well, it was a good move for the tournaments. Like the first two quests I
Yeah.
had were tournaments that required that, but it could have been any martial skill, so I could have done any sword and shield or warfare, anything like that.
yeah. The field is in disarray as the storm interrupts and distracts the soldiers. The plain is muddy and lightning has felled many combatants. You see an opportunity to make substantial headway for your allies by taking advantage of the confusion. You may use warfare to rally your allies' forces, or you may use hunting to lay snares for the enemy cavalry.
I'll use warfare, but it's a straight up dice roll. This sucks. Okay, come on, 6. No, I rolled a 3.
You need a 6.
Wow.
Looking, yeah. Again, because it's tracking the 24s, so it knows that it's War of Britannia. You sort of looking out over the plain, you realize that your allies are fighting you. You shout, but the wind and thunder drown out your cries. You attempt to speak to your compatriots up close, but as soon as you gather in a few of them, a lightning strike scatters you once more. As you trudge about the field in frustration, a passing swordsman slashes at your leg. You limp off the battlefield in defeat and then collapse at the edge of the muddy plain. Gain warfare, but become wounded.
Okay. Wounded.
I believe Andy is back.
Yeah, did you have to
Andy.
skip my turn?
Yeah, we skipped your turn.
Yes,
we'll
but-
come back to it in a second. I'm almost done.
Okay.
Whenever you make a martial skill check, roll 3 times, take the lowest result. Okay. So we're at 0. They're in the status phase.
It's the last. It's the last turn of the game, anyways, though.
Okay. Also, I finished my quest, which means turn to 12:18.
Okay. Oh.
I got my leg slashed up, but I found the dwarf.
Yep. After searching the mountains of Scotland, you locate both dwarf brothers, whose name are Alexander. They inform you that they do not work well together, determined independently not to return home to their master after completing their individual errands. You offer to take one of them on as a companion, and they ask you to choose one of them based on their unique courtly skill. The other will return home dutifully to their masters and inform him of the outcome. Gain 3 destiny. Then become accompanied by either Leopold, represented by a cunning skill marker, or Alexander, representing a diplomacy.
And so, okay, so I'll take diplomacy. We'll do search
Okay.
accompanied.
Should be the top one.
Yeah. And I'm just going to move diplomacy up to 2. Just
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to move it up. Okay, so
Yeah.
Andy, back to you.
All right. I am here, so I will just activate my quest, which is to
Okay.
say the crystal keep. When you reach the location, you may try to dissuade the giant from assaulting the fragile keep by using one courtly skill of your choice, which is diplomacy. I'm going to attempt that.
Ooh.
Oh. It spun around. Ugh. The
Damn.
one.
Yeah,
Like,
unfortunate.
yeah, it didn't even roll, it just spun around. Oh well.
I don't think you really threw it then. It's okay.
Oh, if it didn't
Come on.
roll, then yeah. If it didn't roll, then re-roll. Yeah.
No,
Dude,
I
yeah,
mean, I did the roll command, but it just spun around the axis instead.
Okay.
Yeah, it
Alright,
doesn't
well.
matter. I failed anyway. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Wait, 2. Wait, your diplomacy's 2? 2 and 2, you need 4?
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Yeah.
If I succeed, turn to 12, 24.
You got this?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
12, 24. Here we are. As the giant lumbers towards the magnificent crystal keep, you travel alongside her and chat about the weather and similar pleasantries. She is eventually taken in by your charm and listens jovially to your banter. When you suggest that destroying the fragile keep in the distance might hurt her reputation as an impervious giant, she stops walking and glares down at you suspiciously. You quickly shout out to her. But I don't fault your judgment, friend. There are other castles across the sea that you would be foolish to assault. Surely you have heard the keep of King Hengist of the Saxon lands is unassailable. Even you couldn't place a dent in it. The giant grimaces. Is that so? She grunts. I will show you just how unassailable that castle is. Wait here until I return, and then you are the one who will feel. With that, she plods off to the east, preparing to swim across the North Sea to raise hell in the Saxon lands. After she is gone, the people of the Crystal Keep welcome you inside, grant you a remarkable gift. Of course, you have no plans to await the giant's return, and you're reasonably sure that she will have forgotten all about you. Or at least, that's what you hope. Gain 2 destiny and 1 treasure.
Okay, it's a bit too late for treasures, but alright. Where is the treasure pile?
Right here.
Oh, there it is. Okay. That is
Goswitch.
Gain diplomacy, cunning, honor, diplomacy. I can't gain anything else. I can only replace
You can
stuff.
replace one if you wish. You can replace
Yeah.
one skill with one.
Before rolling the die, you may discard Goswit to instantly succeed at 1 warfare skill roll. Okay, good luck. Yeah. Bleh.
Yep.
I guess that's it.
All right, it's
Yep.
Shazam's turn.
Okay. I am moving to 3, 4 to here to attempt the grand quest. Oh, come on, if I can just... sure, why not? Okay.
Just don't get a
and
1.
Roll. Yeah, just don't get a 1, exactly.
Ooh.
That's a 2.
That'll do.
All right,
Okay,
so
so-
another 4...
If that's all the grand quest markers, all participating knights gain 3 additional destiny.
Is it?
I believe it is. I believe that's the last one.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I guess someone went for the one up top there.
Yeah, somebody did.
Okay. Yeah. Sick.
So if you participated in the quest, which is just you two, then you gain 3 more destiny.
1, 2, 3. Oh, Jack, did you get the... Jack, how many do you have?
No. Andy also got 1.
Oh, you got one?
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
one.
I also
Okay.
got one.
Andy
Yeah,
gets
yeah,
3.
so I thought,
So
yeah.
you get 3. So you get 3 bonus as well.
And Andy, you counted the 4 that you got from when you did the quest, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay,
Ah,
cool.
I
We thwarted the Saxon encampments. Hell yeah.
I was making good progress, and I just
That is, you couldn't have done it without the help of the giant who went to crush the Saxon land.
Okay.
That's very true. Very
Jackson,
true. Yeah.
Jackson, I believe you get 2 turns in a row because you still have your call to arms.
Yep.
That is very much so the case, and which is a shame because I would love to actually get to my quest, but I can't because I'm literally 1 shy on movement. Which
Oh no. Are you able to get
if
in
I go
2 turns?
1, 2,
Yeah.
2 because skipping with my treasure, 3,
Yeah.
4, I don't get there. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4, I don't get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, I don't get there. There's no way I make it there, unfortunately.
Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're right. But you have 2 turns though, so you can. It's not action efficient, I suppose. If you were trying to get to Camelot, we're trying to
Yeah,
get to Camelot.
I would have liked to have been able to chain them, but unfortunately
Yeah.
no. So
Yeah.
I guess my best thing is 1, 2, 3, and stopping here.
Yeah, and somewhere with a high number, perhaps to
Actually, no.
risk it.
I am stopping specifically in a city. Wait, actually, no.
Oh,
That
okay.
isn't in a city.
That is not a city. That's a swamp.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. No.
If you just moved 1 over, if you move 1 over the city, then 1, 2, 3, 4 gets you there.
No.
Calmiarg, whatever that is.
It's what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just go for Camelot after. Give me 1 event, please.
This is just trash. Hang on, I gotta flip a. This is it's Mysterious Castle. You reach a Mysterious Castle in a forest, I believe.
Yes.
So it's 24:14. I got it.
Spoony, would you read me my finale?
I will. You enter a large clearing in the forest and encounter an army of knights preparing to assault a castle nestled in the woodlands. The attacking forces are led by Sir Grifflet, a loyal companion of the Round Table, who explains that the castle belongs to a secret order of knights who have devoted themselves to collecting and preserving knowledge. Grifflet believes that the knights inside the castle possess information that will assist the king's campaign against Sir Mordred. The secret
It's
order...
the Delta Knights!
The secret order refuses to surrender the information, for they do not wish to become involved in our conflict, asserts Grifflet, but we will stop at nothing to obtain what we need to win this war and defeat Mordred. You may help Grifflet assault the small castle, or you may dissuade Grifflet from assaulting the castle.
I am going to offer to help take the castle.
2067. Okay.
Mostly because I get the feeling that the other one would be diplomacy over honor, which... yeah.
Okay. I am at your service, Grifflet, you say. Let us consider the best course of action. You may use warfare to lead an assault on the castle, or you may use cunning to find a way to enter and lower the castle's defenses.
Okay. I am going to use warfare, but I am going to give up my Skein of Crossing and give myself an automatic 6 plus 1 from warfare for 7.
That's good because this was a hard as balls roll. Given the castle's small size and the expected number of defenders within, you suggest deploying a battering ram at the front gate as well as ladders on both sides of the ramparts. Grifflet agrees with your plan and launches his attack. The battering ram brings all the defending knights to the forefront, leaving the ramparts poorly defended. Your soldiers have little problem scaling the walls and overpowering the knights within. The defeated knights surrender and condemn your unprovoked attack, but Sir Grifflet cheers your victory. Soon after, he and his men began scouting the castle for information regarding the defenses of Castle Orkney, Mordred's stronghold in the north. Gain destiny equal to 4. 1 martial skill of your choice. 2 ranks of romance.
1 martial skill of choice. Okay. 2 ranks in romance.
And 1 rank of villainy.
Awesome. Okay.
Very good.
I am going to give myself 1 extra level in warfare,
We know who's winning this.
2
Let's
in
see.
villainy and 1 in romance. You said?
Yeah. No.
I
One, in,
maxed
one in,
both.
two in romance and 1 in villainy.
Oh, then okay.
Question. Do you recall? I think I was at 4 when I picked up the
Oh,
first Saxon one,
You're right.
and then
You're right.
I should be at. I think I'm at 6 now
Okay.
for romance.
That's fine. I'm not going to nitpick on this one.
Item.
No, I'm just making sure. I think I'm just saying.
Okay. Do you want to go to Camelot, or do you want to keep questing?
No, yep. I am going straight to Camelot, giving up my call to arms, and marching myself 1, 2, 3. Ending my turn in Camelot.
Okay. So end
For
of the
all
game.
that it is.
Every knight who ends the game in
Yeah.
Camelot scores
Whoa.
3. Oop, what?
Sorry. Call to arms on my end.
Oh. So you do get it.
Oh, you didn't use yours. We thought
Yeah.
you had. Oh,
No,
cool.
I had not.
Go ahead.
All right. My call to arms. I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4 end up here
Okay.
in my second quest. Resplendent Beauty, which is when you reach the city, you may use 1 courtly skill of your choice to charm the noble. Again, same diplomacy.
Yep.
5, yeah.
5. Yeah, I do.
If you
10,
succeed-
18.
Yep.
Turn eight. I'll get it. 10, 18.
10. Okay, you got. All right.
Yeah. You have just entered the city when you behold the noble walking gracefully in the town square. The fair one's elegance and charm leave you speechless as you kneel with head bowed. Rise up, says the noble. I would have words with thee. Gain 1 destiny, 1 courtly skill of your choice, and become beloved.
1
Nice.
destiny.
1 destiny.
Beloved
One
will give
courtly
you
skill of
2,
my
I
choice,
think.
whatever. Beloved. Let's see. Search. Tonin, beast form, beloved. You have this one, by the way. Small gun.
and even-
Upon gaining this status, you must immediately decide whether to court this person or to reject the love. If you court, become betrothed. So become betrothed. That one goes away. Each time you gain the status, you immediately gain 2 ranks of romance. You were already betrothed. Do another, gain 1 rank of villainy. So,
Oh, it was race and romance. That was it. Okay.
yep. Plop. Okay. So 1 destiny, beloved, and 1 courtly skill. Is that right?
Right.
All right, that's it.
All right, end of the game. Every knight who ends the game in Camelot scores 3 destiny. Then every
1,
knight
2, 3.
every knight in the game scores destiny equal to their highest rank of renown, which should be 6 for
So
most of
that's
us.
6.
5.
Yeah.
All of us, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, we all hit 6 by the end.
Nice.
Or the highest, or the number of skills they possess that are rank 2 or higher.
Oh no, that's
Oh.
the skill ranks one.
Right.
That's the second one. Yeah, or the
Additionally,
third one on board.
knights who have achieved rank
Okay.
6 in 1 or more types of renown may be entitled to additional 3 destiny as described in the epilogue. What's the epilogue?
It says on every player's thing, end of game, Camelot 3 destiny, gain destiny equals highest rank of renown, and gain destiny equal to your highest skill rank, or the number of skills you have equal to 2 or higher.
Okay.
Got it. Yeah, and yeah, that's what you said. And I will opt for 6 points because I only have 4 that are 2 or higher. So I'll take the 6 points of destiny for my renown.
What's the epilogue?
And
don't know if
I have 6 that are 2 or higher. Sword, hunting, honor,
So-
magic, mounted, and warfare.
It says or, not and.
No, that's the thing. It's or number of skills equal to 2 or higher.
Yeah. So high skill. Oh, I see what you mean. So right, it's different than renown 1. Yes. Okay. So yeah, it's either or.
Okay,
High
so
skill rank 4. Okay.
the knight with the most destiny points wins. If tied, the player with the most face down completed quest cards wins.
High skill rank.
And I'm pretty sure that's not me. So 41. Yeah.
Do we still have an epilogue to read out?
I don't know what the number is if there is one.
The epilogue's at the very back.
Oh, should it be?
Of the book. Yeah, it's like the last page.
Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. As the sun sets on Camelot, many knights of the Round Table seek to complete their final quests, while others return home to assess the future of the realm. We scored that. Scoring is now complete. Count up the total ranks of renown of each type, divinity, romance, and villainy that have been achieved in aggregate by all players. Then read the epilogue paragraph below that corresponds to the type of renown with the highest total ranks combined from all players. Okay, so what is the highest number of ranks of renown that we have? Move your hand.
That would be like okay, I don't quite get how we're supposed to calculate this, because we have 2 6s here, 2 6s here, but we also have this here.
I think it's romantic that won overall, because I had very little divinity. Shazam had very low divinity.
So is it just the highest, or do we
It is
average
just the highest.
It's cumulative. It's cumulative highest.
Yeah, cumulative highest. So romance. Romance is highest. After the dust of battle settles, the people of Britain rally to the cause of chivalry and rebuild Camelot. Although King Arthur has departed the realm, the Knights of the Round Table forever await his return. Every knight with 6 ranks of romance scores 3 destiny.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
And that
So
is
you
the
gotta
last.
go with the flow for that.
That is the last scoring of the game.
All right.
So it looks like Jackson wins with 57 points.
Nice. Good game.
Very good.
Yeah, I was specifically trying to be to pick stuff that wasn't the same as everyone else, but for this last 3 points, yeah, you're supposed to.
Nice guys finish last.
By the skin of my teeth, because I made it back to Camelot to take that throne with Morgan.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, 3 extra points just for ending Camelot there. Yeah.
All right.
Genuinely would have come down to the wire.
Yeah.
So far, I like this. I actually kind of miss the skill matrix. Just the shot in the dark mystery of the choices that you have. I like the shot in the dark mystery of that, but at the same time, it's so vague that you have no idea really what you're doing. Like, you encounter a ghostly flame. What do? Do you drink it? You know, like.
Yeah. I much prefer how tight this game is. Like, there's still a shit ton of stories in this book.
Oh yeah.
Regardless of anything, and I love the narrative flow of the different ages. It doesn't feel like aimless wandering. It feels like questing, to me.
Yeah,
and,
the one thing that
the 12 turn timer is nice as well.
Yeah, and regarding the 12 turn times, though, I think it would be better if it was 2 ages instead of 3.
Yeah, you can choose to end the game early. It doesn't.
No, I mean, like, not stopping it at 8 turns. I'm saying, like, instead of having the stuff reset 3 times, it would reset only.
Yeah, he's saying the quest should stick around. The quest should stick around longer.
Yeah, so because right now we have this choice. Like, we have to get the grand quest, we have to abandon our quests basically.
I think that's why the grand quests are optional. If people don't like grand quests, you don't need to play with grand quests.
I mean, all the quests are optional. You can just walk around and do nothing.
Yeah, and also I really
like the quality of life stuff. Sorry,
I think the balance is a little better if you're playing the co-op version of this. If you're not playing competitive, then the grand quests actually have more of a role, I think, and that you actually have incentive to finish the grand quests. I think there's more incentive to finish them in co-op, but I don't know.
Yeah, and I also like one more criticism regarding quests is that I like the quests that you can either fail and get something out of them or win and get something out of them. I don't like the quests where you fail and get nothing.
Oh yeah, in Arabian Nights you could fail and just get fucked.
Yeah. So this still has
I mean,
quality
in
of
this
life
game,
over that. But
no. But in this game, some quests give you something if you fail the challenge.
Yeah.
Some
Yes.
quests just don't give you anything. You just fail, and you can try again at best.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Yeah,
the
some
plus,
of them,
the
some
plus
of them
one,
are.
yeah, the +1 quest. Yeah.
Yeah, like with this very limited turn timer, this is just, it feels like you should avoid these quests.
Well, it's just
Is
more
the
fun
thing.
to play the choose your own adventure
Mhm.
modules as opposed to just like standing there and rolling a die.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah,
exactly. Like
I
even
agree, I agree.
even yeah, even if you were willing to do that, like even if you were like, okay, I'm not in any hurry, I can just repeat that again. You actually are in a hurry. You are wasting your time that is very limited. There's like only 12 attempts that you can do in the entire game.
But
Can I add, there are just so many quality of life changes in this that I feel like make me want to stick with this game going forward on this. It's small little things like sea travel not having a different movement cost than land travel.
Yes.
Like
Yep.
being able to be told, okay, you've made your choice of how you want to approach this. Now we pick from these two different skills that are related to it, that so that you're not completely boned if you completely misunderstood what the intention was with drinking the ghost.
yeah. Well, 9 times out of 10, it would ask you if you have a skill, and of course you wouldn't have it. You know, it's like, do you have piety? No,
Yeah.
I don't have fucking piety.
Yeah.
Of course I don't have piety.
I took
Yeah.
courtly
Here-
graces, you know.
Here, even if you don't have the dang skill, it'll still let you try. You're probably gonna fail if it's the late game, but you still have a shot. And hell, a lot of these things were giving you the skills for free, even if you failed, specifically as a
Especially in the early game.
yeah,
Yep.
especially as like a okay, well you didn't have it this time, but you learned your lesson. Have fun with
Yep.
it. Just yeah. It's
Yep.
it's those
And-
little things that cumulatively add up to like more of a meaningful experience of it felt more like we're getting a story and not just rambling for 101 nights like we're Scheherazade desperately trying not to get her head chopped off.
And the only like tiny thing in terms of like the design of stuff here is that this little table here, it's extremely inconvenient because everything needs to be stacked on top of one another.
Space is
I
limited,
imagine
yeah.
even with physical tokens, this is a pain in the ass. With this digital, it's just a mess.
Yeah, I agree. It's
Yeah.
it's a little
Still
janky,
a blast.
but I still had fun. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap the live stream up. I am so sorry that I went for 45 minutes with my microphone muted. Worst live stream ever. I'm so sorry. You must have been so confused.
Hey,
Shazam, you for 45 minutes
Whoa, whoa.
you were Noah.
I know,
Whoa,
right?
wait,
In
no,
the
no, no.
weird-
No.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
For 45 minutes, Spoonie was sure not appearing in this movie.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
There we go.
But at least we got the bugs out today so that you weren't like talking like and muted for 45 minutes of just you.
Yeah.
Like for tomorrow. So that'll have that bug out. So
All
speaking
right.
of which, everyone
And-
show up tomorrow for more.
And hey, Spoonie, it's great to have you back, man.
Yeah, thank
It's
you,
good to
thank
see
you.
you.
Yeah.
Just everyone wish my mom well. She's in the hospital. She's recovering. She should be doing well. She's getting better. But yeah.
Okay, that's good to hear. I was about to ask.
So glad to hear that. Yeah.
But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for coming, everybody.
All right.
Take care.